Oh my god. Small size. He plays 2x as well. I think we still call this though. King not blocking bluffs and then clean outs. I think we call. River, you could block this. I think we should probably check this hand. We could probably check call. He has to bluff ace high here, so actually maybe fold is okay. I just had a 6. How's the leaderboard looking? It's genuinely wide open today. There's like no action today. Should mean a good placement. I don't know how many people are ahead of me that are on. Eric's not even ahead of me, but I guess he's got seats. Did he just get on the same time as me? Here I should be honest. I mean, okay, I expected Villain to bet a lot of his 9x earlier in the hand. But realistically, he has to bluff ace high here. I guess hands like king queen. I feel like the king just blocks bluffs though, so maybe a hand like 8-7's better. I'll run this in theory because I am curious about like calling decisions, but I'm gonna try to tank longer when I'm faced with river calling decisions. It's usually only smaller pots that I feel like you can have a huge edge when calling. The other spots is like, I mean, you obviously can have huge edge, but it's just like a leveling war at the end of the day, it feels like. And you can go for an exploit and try to like make range decisions, like basically saying like, I don't believe your line, or you can just roll everything and try to be close to defending enough one way or the other to make sure you're just not losing money in those spots. I think given most of the time your opponent's skill level, you should probably be doing the first thing I said. The former, I guess. I think 1/3 is going to be fine here. I guess you roll a 1. We're just going to bet this every time. 10 of spades means that we'd probably want him to have the 10 of spades, but doesn't matter. He defends so wide, and I should definitely range bets. The guy Tanner is like the inventor of the big blind special. It's actually he plays disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful, bro. The guy's like the nicest dude, but bro, he plays disrespectful as fuck. Defended fucking ace-8 off multi-way versus me and shit. There's a YouTube short. Guys, my new short's doing really, really well, and my editor sent me another one that we'll probably try to get out. He 3-bets, calls. I'm gonna start playing a little bit better pre-flop. I think I'm giving a lot of EV, especially the idea of why I play so sticky is I think the rake is chill, but I find when I'm making tighter decisions pre-flop, I naturally just play better. My game is like more structured. All right. I also think 6 table is It can also sometimes be too much for me. That's also part of it. Like, my win rate on 6 tables is just horrible. But because I'm doing this leaderboard grind, I feel like I kind of have to play it. But I think if I have 1Ks running, I'll try not to run as many 200s. 23, we'll check this back. That's obviously the best turn of the deck. Okay, so let's think about the spot logically. I think you want to be polar here. Because I think ace 10 might be the worst hand you bet, and maybe jacks. You don't want to bet a 10. I think realistically you could check back a good amount of queen x because your opponent does have ace queen, so hands like king queen are obviously potential check backs. This hand's gonna mix between the two here, between raise. His decision size up to half is pretty curious. I think in theory we should lead here. His decision size up to half, I think we have an exploit, which is that he's really polar on the flop. I need to just play capitalize off this. 2 more aces. That look like an ace, but it's not. It's a lie. How you guys doing? I gotta link my stream in my Discord, but yeah, my new short. Let me. I'll have to follow through here. This probably should be like polar, but I think like honestly, like you can't bet trips, all your trips for a polar size. Okay, what are your main bluffs here, chats? I still think it has to be hands like 5-4 instead of, but like, do you actually want to block the 9x? You're just betting a size to like not get caught by diamonds. To fold out diamonds. They just have to have enough bluffs here. I would argue that I'm definitely under bluffing here. I think it's okay though because you could check this hand, but wow. It's like I just mentioned that it's hard to find bluffs here, but I can get why he calls, but I think you don't want the 10 of clubs. Okay, obviously I think this hand should check. On blocking kings, you can obviously check, but Jack X just double blocks the check backs. I wouldn't be shocked if it's pure. Jeez. And here I just don't expect there to be too many reopen folds. We could call. There's just a lot of draws. I don't mind the denying equity. Almost everything's double gutted. Obviously, you get a clean river. If there's some players I would probably call hit the bet. I don't know how crazy Matt Roberts is on that river. That's what it comes down to, guys. If you play versus a guy who puts the pressure on, I recommend calling there a lot. We're gonna mix here on a 4. We're just gonna flats. 10 high is obviously like the best board possible for the razor. We're in trouble. Versus a half pot, I think our hand is close. He checks on this insanely good board for him. I think we're just going to take the card if he lets us. We're not going to 3-bet here versus rec. We're just going to play the hand, even though in theory it would 3-bet sometimes. Even versus rec, we can lead here. I think it's a like merge thing. E checks again. I don't think we're good. There's a good chance that our blockers are quite good, actually. He's queen, queen, jack. Queen, jack, I think is like a candidate that could check. I think this could be indicative of a hand like 5s through 9s, and he's not balanced enough. That could be wrong. It's kind of what it looks like. If he calls 9s here, I'm just going to give him the hand. Yeah. It's tough to have bluffs that are diamond. It would suck to lose the 9s here, but we are just going to check. Okay, just says king, queen. Okay. Nice hand. He did play that hand quite strange, to be honest. But nice hand. In the sense that it's like should be very high frequency flopsy bet. Hand is not. It's kind of one of those classes where like king queen is getting there, where it can defend versus the check. Maybe he was going to play check raise. Turn, I can see why I checked. I mean, I guess he leveled me on turn once he gets the turn. So nice hand. I don't love the action, but it worked. I mean, it worked. Open. Just I need to be psychotic on this turn. And king actually blocks bluffs, I think. I mean, you could argue king of hearts doesn't. It's whatever. I mean, it's not the worst line ever, obviously. It's good to have stuff in the checking line, and for that reason, we went after him and we got exploited. Or not exploited. I think my hand's a fine turn step. I don't think it's betting river. I think any hand I bet there is gonna be very aggressive. I like the idea of putting pressure on 9-8. Now, it might have to be careful because it would make me face up for the bluffing line. Let's say if I knew for a fact he had 9s and 8s every time and I had a value hand, why would I want to size up? Because those hands are basically drawing dead. So maybe 1/3 would be quite appealing, you know? So you don't want to end up too exploitable, which is what can happen if you versus a player like Arhat. If I'm blatantly sizing to fold, but there I thought I had like maybe a slight read. Normally I just like taking cards when people give me them, on especially on boards that are bad for me. I mean, the queen is just like such a bad card for him. We'll just bet twice and give up. Even though we like literally block the folding range, I think it's just like an autopilot. Like you just gotta fire on this queen. It's easy to not believe my range on the flop, but once we get to turn, it's like he flats, calls, overbets. I guess I'll get it out of the way. Nice hand though. I can see what he's going for. I doubt he's like one step ahead. I think he just wants to check something, and he does king queen's obviously going to be a way better check than ace queen, which is like definitely true. And the fact that you do have hearts means you probably bluff less bluffs. King jack hearts is more likely to stab flop, of course. All right, let's play the overbet here. I don't think this hand would ever do it. I wonder what his strategy is. Is he an overbet player? Heads up, he plays big sizes. He's pretty based heads up, to be honest. Did I face a bet? I'm facing delay overbet. We kind of don't interact with anything. I think we call. King queen is such a it's a really good river for me, I think. I don't think anyone plays king queen this way, exploitatively. Now the only issue is diamonds are pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna let him win. There's a good chance he hit the 10. I think we just don't bluff this. If I had, oh, it is quite appealing to just overbet this card. But I think it's clearly 4-3-5-4 type hands. That is all we need. And I actually might take a 10. Because if I have a 10, it's less likely he has a 10. But I think we just have to check this. Yeah, it sucks. He got us, but it is what it is. If he's going this thin on turn, I don't know. My hand could be close, but I like calling Jack 6 because it's very clear that Jack hand strength is not going to matter in this hand. Actually, you know what? Clubs could just be extremely bad. I think like it's okay to just call enough here. Clubs might just be really bad. Because the hands he's most common to give up on flop are hands like 6-5 of clubs, 7-6 of clubs. Now, do those hands overbet turn though? I don't know. Maybe exploitatively. It's really easy to check back into face high though, so I don't know if it's that overfolded. I think it is what it is. It's just we lost 7 bigs. We got middle into top pair. It's probably not the worst hand ever. I would fold some like Jack 10, Jack 9 stuff. Just stuff that can't hit clean 2 pair. Exploitatively, I think I did have a decent read. If it wasn't a diamond, I might have just jammed. Alright, we'll check here. I like raising this. The deuce is nice because it unblocks the most amount of folds. Now, yeah. I would say deuce and 3 are probably equal from UTG. I mean, there's a chance he doesn't open ace deuce if he's really nitty. I think when we turn this card, we just gotta go for it. It's blocking king, queen of hearts. With the 8 of hearts, I always like betting here. We don't want to give, like, we want to put pressure on hands like 8-5 and stuff. Diamonds, spade. I think diamond is obvious. Just give up now. What did he call me with? Weird hand. Guess it's fine. This is one of these weird spots in poker where people will tunnel on blocking queen 10, but the weird part about the hand is if you have queen 10, what do I have as a bluff? I guess 10-8. I don't know. Min raises me. We block queen 9. Let's fold it. Nice hand. What's up, boss? What's up? Nice hands. Both tables. I could see sizing down being okay. So he just raised and then checked all the way to river? I don't know. Fold here. I mean, it is what it is. I think this guy just like some people are stations, and I just need to not like take things like too analytically. I don't think it's like the worst call ever though. Like most calls for me aren't. It's like the thing is like I'm pretty balanced in all spots. Like if like the issue I can't get my ego too involved because let's say I'm worried a guy's overstationing me, and I'm like really tilted about it. Well, then the only counter for me is to like play bad, right? Like under bluff or play this way. But like, cause I'm like pretty equal in most spots, like no play is really gonna be that garbage for me, you know? Like it's like it is from a tilt. Like I just want someone's call to be like super bad when they call me stupid, you know? Or I want someone's like, you know what I mean? Like the fact that they don't bluff to be super bad, so I'll fold something egregious. You know, it's like I mean here I think we just clearly call. Obviously queen is kind of odd. Ugh. We're just dead. We don't really beat anything now. I mean, people do have 9s here, but they probably bluffed that. I don't think we turn into bluff. I think you want to block ace 10. Unfortunate board. We were up a bit. Now we're back down. It's okay. Aces, damn. Oh my god, if we had played this hand, jeez. What happened here? You bluff got him with queen 6 or what? Oh, he went small. I mean, it makes sense, exploitatively. You can mix this. 19. Check it. How you guys doing? I gotta link my stream in my Discord. I don't know if I did. Six three, obviously going to be an easy defend versus min raise. Massive size, just get out of the way. I should have raised here. Regret. This size can be bad, but in the day, which play 75. I think it's okay. Maybe it's bad. If only I check raise flop. I autopilot didn't check raise flop. Obviously, this guy's like min raising into range betting. I mean, obviously, raising is just gonna absolutely destroy him. I knew that, and I just made a mistake, and it came back to bite me. Kind of frustrating, but it's okay. It's obviously okay to call that type of hand sometimes. Probably not versus this guy realistically, because I don't think he's just like a volume slave. He just gets on and clicks buttons, and he's like really, really under aggressive. So I feel like the only way you really get punished in poker by like people being like not balancing your strategies is usually for the most part versus like people who are willing to capitalize on the fact that you aren't. So, you know, 3-betting you aggressively, floating you aggressively. Bro, this is tough because when there's two callers, it feels losing, but also not leading the action feels kind of bad. I think the best place to just check and then just evaluate. Like, I don't think an overbedger can make money unless I'm willing to just jam river. I like this line because it's believable that I would check into this guy because yeah, that was the line we had to find here. This type of this action. That was the line we had to find there, and we found it. So that's nice, obviously. That was the only way that made the hand work. Okay, I think this hand should raise most of the time, so we're just gonna raise it. We're gonna call here, obviously, versus size. Here, I don't mind playing raise actually. I think it's like fairly good chance we just win versus a low pocket pair here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, obviously we're just out of it here. Oh, I checked turn. Oh yeah, that's okay. Actually, you know what? My hand can defend. I unblock hands like if I had 6-5, I block 6-7 and stuff. So hopefully it's not king X of diamonds. I'm gonna hero this. He just has an ace. The question is, behind calling, does he have more 8-7, 7-6, and like queen jack jack 10 of diamonds hands than he does just ace X? You know, sometimes people will check ace X on the turn as well. Obviously, it's a pretty face way to draw, but I don't mind the idea behind heroing it. Obviously, like I get like way too tilted when I'm not good when I call, but when you call a spot like that, I mean, it's legitimately just gonna come down to the draw of the cards. It's hard to be tilted. Yeah, is this guy potentially so nitty that he's just like never betting 8-7 or 7-6? The idea is that like the reason why it's like, oh well, what if he checks? We're folding so much on this river when he prices us in with all this garbage. I mean, obviously, like you could call king X, but I think like the 5 can almost be better, like in a weird way. So, than the king. So, I mean, I don't think he folds kings on flop. He could. I don't think so. But 5s is like way more realistic of a candidate. I don't think he has too much kings, so. .2 is fold. I think it's okay to like kind of lull in some of these spots there. You only have to be good like 20%. Oh, not 20%. I always just get more than 20%, but whatever. It is what it is, you know. I think this type of hand is pretty good in the calling line. It's interesting that Chammer isn't been playing a lot of small blind flats. I think into 2x you have to play small blind flats, in my opinion. I don't get to exploit the 2x nearly as hard as he gets to benefit from it. I really like when I'm in the small blind interaction. The big, I feel like my small blind EV goes up a lot versus 2x size. Like just like all of a sudden hands like Jack 10 offsuit become playable. Into button open. We just block bluffs here with the queen, hands like queen jack, and it doesn't really do much for blocking value. It's only like one hand if you really want to reach and say ace queen. But it's not many hands. The queen is just gonna be very harmful. There's some cards that are just objectively blocker, don't block bluffs. I mean, obviously having a spade blocks bluffs, but it's like a worth it trade off because it blocks way more value. So it is what it is. The only reason I would call this turn is if I thought my opponent was. Some people get it really wrong. Is they station really aggressive players too early in the hands. They think, oh, this guy's really aggressive. I have to float each street wider, and then call down wider. I think like you could just fold more earlier in the hand sometimes as well. Like you'd overfold flop because you know that when you call a hand that's strong, it's gonna get to play to the river. You know. So only versus a balanced opponent does it really matter to be efficient. Versus a nittier opponent, you can actually float the flop even wider because they're just going to check back all their dog shit and you're just going to bluff them and win the hand. So I think I should fold this versus 13. But with the guy behind, I don't know. This flop is obviously we're drawing dead. If I had backdoor flush, I could consider it. I still think it would probably be a fold. No matter what size it's over, he's just going to range half ball. We would have hit runner. If any other order the cards came out, we would have probably won this hand. Unfortunate. Maybe he had queens or jacks though. Which I folded, but it's okay. How you guys doing? Hello, streamer. Why KKAA Magnus, bro? I don't fucking know. I gotta drop this negative energy. I gotta be nice to the kings, bro. They've been fucking hating on me. This challenge has been a nightmare, but legitimately, when I realized I was losing at 10 bigs at 1K, I just feel like, okay, yeah, right. Good luck continuing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I realized, yes, we did a BBJ, but I'm also losing 10 bigs at 1K. So, that's not going to continue. And even then, I always had this mindset, guys. Sometimes, you just got to accept, I've been playing bad. You know what? I've been playing bad. We can just start playing well. You know? Like, it's not that, like, oh, I'm ass, I don't win anymore. You know what? It's supposed to, I'm not good at the game. I'm playing good at the game, you know? Okay, 10 high board, again, very good board for opponent. He's not betting, that's odd. Whatever. Is there really much of a difference between the small size? The only reason is if he's trapping over pairs. I don't know. And usually like it's obviously a horrible turn card, but whatever. The end of the day, unless it went all in on the flop, this turn card would have been bad. I think we go for the jam here. We could jam ace jack off with the diamond. I think we just have to jam. If he has an overpair, like this hand is just too vulnerable. I think this hand's supposed to be a flop, but I don't know. It's just really tough to play the game on this board without a jack or a 10. This is the type of hand that like likes jamming. Ace jack off with the ace of diamonds obviously would like jamming as well. That's like a completely easy intuitive bluff to find. I would find it every single time, so I don't mind. Okay. You were low-key locked in, thank you. We're gonna obviously check here. I think, like, theoretically, I have to bet this hand sometimes, but it's just so much easier to play the game the check back line without a jack or a 10. Like, your opponent check raises you, just don't even get to play the game. Like, what can I do? Guys, I decided I'm not gonna fucking play bad anymore, so obviously I just have to range call him. You have me beat, you have me beat, whatever. You hit a king, and you're such a nit, you have to bet 2 cents. Congrats. He would have check raised me with this hand. Would have lost. Well, maybe more money. I would have to call. All right, king high. I like half pot here because they can actually exploitively versus a wreck. 75 seems pretty good shot because the calling range is so inelastic. Like, if they have a jack, that means they have queen jack or jack 10, right? Or king jack, obviously. Yeah, that's the only reason to size down is you're scared. But like, think about it, guys. We don't need to be that scared on the flop. We need to be more scared on that river. So it's actually better to just b75 check back, and then like they just don't have bluffs in their range because they're recreational, and a recreational isn't going to call hands like they're not going to turn mate hands into a bluff. So actually, the best way to exploit that is just this front load, I think. But what I mean is, recreational, like a reg, will call 10-9 here on the flop, and let's say it turns a 3, river's a 7, right? They're more likely to jam river as a bluff or do something, right? There's like a reg, it's not going to play this way, so you can like low-key front load the value. But that's almost always going to be hard to get value on there anyway. And you can just fold versus raise. Okay, here is going to mix between the two. I like half pot with this hand. I think 91. We're going to bet it. 9 of clubs probably would check back slightly more. Just lower equity in general. Want to play a smaller pot. I think that's the only reason. But I think ace suit matters more here. Honestly, ace equals the most. Oof. Okay, so he has a huge advantage here. It should be range lead. I don't know if he'll find it. He doesn't. I guarantee you if you run it, it's range B20. For sure. It's almost impossible for him to call a hand that misses the board. Range B20 should be played here, I think. 100% of the time. And we're going to play check back. Here I am, obviously not going to. And we're going to see what he had. Obviously, you could like try to go thin here. Actually, wait, can I? Does Tamer play a lot of blocks? That's what it comes down to. If your opponent is a block bet Andy here. No. We're just gonna see. Yeah. Okay. He does. I realize it doesn't. Whatever. Nice hand. Yo, Carter, if you would that have a jack on flush versus king 10, do you think now Nine's jam was way too thin? No, I have to jam versus that player. It depends on David. That hand is like pointless to run in a solver, but I get where you're coming from. Why you're curious. In hindsight, my opinion hasn't changed. It's really hard to have a boat, and it's like think about it. If he has king 10 off, like he's gonna call hands like king 10 10 9. That player is very sticky. Obviously, like with the issue with the straight is you do block kind of the 10x you're hoping he heroes, but that player is just very sticky. He's not every hand, but in the past he has been, and he's not ripping many hands. Start playing well, aka flopping set in 3-bet pots. You know what's funny enough? I was actually even through this downswing, I don't think I've been that bad at flopping the sets in 3-bet pots. I feel like I'm kind of a set magnet, but like I don't know. Okay, we're gonna close both 200s. I'm not gonna make this mistake. If we have higher running, we just don't play 200. Okay, versus the small size, we're just gonna call. Unfortunate. This is a weird hand. I think I just size up with 2 reks in the hand. Min raise, ace 4 off. On an 11? I don't know. Is this hand call? I think it's fine to fold it. I need to keep lobby open. Okay. Ace 3 is bottom. We're just gonna open it. I'm not gonna mix it. Fuck it. I pay less rake. Deal with it. Okay. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep eyes on this 1K. We can mix between the two here. We're just gonna flat versus player. I think this hand is pure flats in position. Could be wrong. So what are these flops, guys? These are like unplayable. I'm just getting like paired boards every time. Like, what's the board over there? It's like queen 9 when he 4-bet me earlier. I'm just getting redlined so hard. Okay, we're gonna start betting this player. When he checks here, it's either aces or nothing. I mean, ace 5 even the 5 is actually such a brain dead, like not brain dead, such a god turn actually. Because think about it, guys. Like the only slow played a6 is ace 5. I mean, he might have a casual trap. I don't think he traps anything into Chom Kana on that type of board. Wait, there's just so many continues. Oh, we're gonna fold here. All right. Sucks I can't hold the 1Ks. It makes it so much easier. But it is what it is. I just have to look often. Why does this guy always sound like he's talking at 2 times speed? I don't know, man. It's because there's a lot to fucking say. To be honest, chat, there's just a lot to say. I don't know. People always say that, but when I watch other streamers, they're just like, guys, I talk slower sometimes, but like, when it comes to poker, I just got a lot to say. Do you use Ritalin while grinding? No, I don't. Energy drink. I low-key think like it makes the like even though when I'm cracked out like on the off the caffeine, right? And I'm just like talking like really fast and you know what I mean. Like people always say it every stream, like why is this guy like going crazy? And I know I'm being like that right now. I think it just does make for a better stream though. You know, like part of being a streamer is not supposed to. I'm not supposed to look like the most like chill guy ever. You know? Oh man, he's so nonchalant. Like I don't know. I just think that's boring. So if I can like say a lot about one spot and one of the viewers gets really interested in one of the spots and then doesn't know what I'm saying in the next one because they can't keep up, I still think that's better than just like, I don't know. Right now I'm trying to just focus on like the play and not the luck as much. It's actually way easier to commentate the luck. That's a bad turn. I don't know. It's way easier. And if you think about it, guys, like that's like legitimately what I'm thinking about because when you're studying a spot in game, right? There's a lot of things that you have to take into account. And then those people will like when I study, I'll say all this stuff, and then if I play, I have to think about everything. You know, there's so many things to account for when you're playing. Like here, I'm kind of autopiloting because I'm talking to chat, but I mean here I think we unblock bluffs and it's better. It's gonna play better as a check call. I mean, obviously like he has worse 9x, but the reason I don't necessarily think he has much worse 9x. I just think people pure bet Jack 9 and 10 9 on flop. So it's hard to have worse 9x, potentially only King 9. So for that, I think it's better when we unblock hands like King Jack King 10 to just probably check call. I mean, it's going to come to size here. Okay, he had a deuce. Let's roll. Oh, never mind. Gotcha. Can go either way, but it's opponent dependent. Thanks for the answer. Yeah. If you feel like your opponent's just like fuck you stationing you, bro, like when you get a value hand like that, even if it is potentially too thin, you just feel like you have to throw it in. And like that potentially makes me reverse exploitable, but it's only really if he starts overfolding. And it's really tough for people to find that balance of overfolding when you feel like your opponent could be bluffing you. So yeah. That's basically the answer. Now, some people will just say fuck you and they'll just only call nuts there because they're like, I think the spot's under bluffed, and that's probably why you think it's too thin. It's because like if you think about the spot realistically, it makes sense why it would be too thin. Like you're completely right for thinking about that. Like, is it worth flatting? Alright, well, let's just fucking 3-limit. The walk, the opponent. I have a spot here. Well, I guess we'll fold. Guy behind is shorter, so. Oof, would have been money on that flop though. Multi-way this hand's a fold. Okay. When this hand opens, it's supposed to call, and the idea being is there's no point of opening this hand if it doesn't call. So for that reason, I'm going to call. Now, the reason why is this hand has really, really, really bad blockers, guys, in terms of blocking 3-bets. The 3s don't block 3-bets, right? Okay, I'll keep talking about it. So logically, if you're opening UTG, right, the only reason to open a hand UTG that doesn't block 3-bets is to call 3-bet. And that's why you see it open when it opens. It calls a 3-bet pure because it's if it wasn't calling 3-bets, it would be super minus EV. Because if you let's say I had King 8 offsuit, right? Well, everyone knows. Oh, King 8 offsuit. It's a terrible open, obviously from here. But King 8 offsuit actually blocks 3-bets better. They both don't fold. If they both didn't call 3-bets, what's the difference? 3 is actually just worse. Obviously, you could say equity versus big blind, but like that's very minuscule in the grand scheme of things here. Right? When you're opening UTG, you really, really like if you're gonna open something without an ace or a king, particularly, it's gonna call 3-bets, or it's gonna mix, right? That's just how it works. So that's just good fundamentals. If you're a hired coach, never. We're gonna call here. Okay. I mean, I think. I mean, he doesn't have a floor. It doesn't change much. It's just that will it calls him to overfold. I think the answer is no. So I think it's just jam. We could be getting trapped, but I think it's jam. Actually, this should be over better check. I'm autopiling because I'm focused on this spot. I think it just gives off aces vibes. I don't think aces folds. That's what I'm thinking. We're just gonna protect our weaker ace X here with this size. If he 3-bets, we just call. Unless it's all in. I think it's aces. I think aces calls. Maybe it's ace king with the ace of diamonds, which would be a hilarious call because it loses the bluff, so it's not even worth considering. Nice one. Nice fold. Okay, this hand mixes sometimes. I mean, it's just, I feel like he just doesn't bluff this spot. Yeah, I don't think he bluffs it. My line doesn't really make sense. We have jacks here sometimes. We do have ace-7 of diamonds. We do. And ace-7 of diamonds is infinitely better because we block ace-5. Yeah, I mean, from the whole setup, just seems like jacks. Supposed to call. I think ace-7 of diamonds is like, I have to just fucking call. Nice hand. High frequency fold. Found a bluff, you found a bluff. I think ace-7 of diamonds is auto call. That hand, I mean, I block 7s. But, I don't know, 7s might not even play this way. So. It's like, whatever. I mean, obviously, like, you don't want to get, like, leveled by ace-king, but it's, I don't know. I think it's probably just a fine fold. No, honestly, he kind of played the hand weird to the point where, like, I don't know why I didn't bluff this hand on turn. Sometimes, guys, I have a bad habit. We're fucking really focused on one spot. I might autopilot on another, and that actually will, like, really hurt my win rate. I like no call there. I think ace-7 of diamonds, like, maybe he just gets the call. He just gets the credit. Yeah. I did think I, like, low-key just need a jack. Like, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I think, like, the best player to call in this entire... Guys, I'm not even trying to glaze. The best player to call in that... The only call that player that could be winning versus in this entire pool is me. I think, legitimately, maybe this guy. Everyone else, I think they're underbluffing this one. Because my hand looks like it could be 7s. And, like, no one is in their right mind is thinking I'm folding 7s. Like, what? So, yeah, we're going to have to roll here. We roll a 35. Let's just fold it. Oh, fuck. Did I? It's not that good of a hand. It was unfortunate. I think like block jamming a jack here is extremely plus EV. But 2-2 and 4-4 fold free because it's worse. That's actually legitimately true. That's actually like insanely good logic. Okay, just 3 aces for cheap. Wait, honestly, guys, this is plus EV call. BBJ farm for cheap. What are odds of BBJ here? Think about it. Like, dude, BBJ's always come in like small pots. Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 kings. Could XR here work? Yeah. Got my first HelloFresh box today. Holy fuck, it was delicious. Yeah, you liked it? This isn't supposed to call, I believe. Could do both, actually, but... How? How? Like... What is going on in my poker games, bro? How is everyone just bluffing me in every spot? I can't call this nice hand. He checked 2 pair on turn? What? Why is he getting so crazy, bro? What? I honestly can't call that. It's like only like a 10 is clearly a bluff catching hand. Like anything else is just out of the question. Bro, what is going on? These guys just have nuts every hand or what? Or has everyone just turned into fucking like Kevin Pock? What is going on? Genuinely, how can I win this game? Everyone is nuts. I have good hands. What is going on? Jeez, bro. How is everyone just turning into fucking Kevin Pock or Prodigy or what? I don't think he would ever bluff this spot. I mean, like, guys, what is he turning into bluff? It would have to be like a 10 that he knows isn't good. Like a weak 10? Which he doesn't even get dealt? Plus, there obviously just have to be like ace X, ace 9, ace... W8s, okay. Oh my god, this would have been a funny flop, eh? But I've lost? Yeah, I would have. Scoop? From Mr. Arhat? Could check this hand. Fuck, I have too many tables going. I think we call. Yeah, he just jams it. Spot's close, but I don't know. I don't mind it. It's unfortunate. You're like you're ahead of a flush draw and you're behind a pair. That's kind of the idea. Obviously, like you're doing really, really bad versus like 10x pair. That's why you could like maybe justify folding this, but I don't know. You kind of usually want a heart because then you have the backdoor flush draw on your side, and so it might be a slight overcall. I don't know. I think it's okay. Why did I check back here? You think you would call it? I mean, I honestly, realistically, guys, I'm just not gonna call that guy like that often there. He's a great player, but I'm just not gonna call him that often there. And he's bluffed me in numerous spots, but I don't know. The whole line screams just like, nah. I don't know. From check call flop to block to shove river. I don't know. Because like I'm just not repping that crazy strong of a hand. He would have to have a jack. So you see you're going really inward with the thought process, assuming my opponent's a solver. You're thinking from his point of view. And we say my 5x bets turn. Yeah, I guess he just fold here. You're doing the thing where you're facing a bluff catch spot, and I can tell you're naturally maybe a station Tony because of the way your thought process is working here. You're thinking so unbelievably inward that you're just assuming your opponent automatically is going to attack you, and you're not thinking logically about like how he would have to play the spot. You could check call out a king queen. The thing is, I don't even understand. I just don't think anyone in their right mind would bluff that spot. And maybe Roberts is just a god. I don't think anyone in their right mind's bluffing that spot. The check raise there, it just looks like fucking 10-9, bro. Like, you gotta be kidding. I just checked this one back. I think I was supposed to bluff most of the time. Yep, I'm nuts. Let's go. I just thought it was the same spot, guys. Remember when I played the spot versus Tamer earlier? I realized my line just does not look like king queen at all. And he's the aggressive reg. He looks like king queen so much that I legitimately think like that river, like I want to be shocked if leads are supposed to be a part of the equation. So I'm just not gonna overbluff. And in fact, I'm not gonna bluff it at all because I checked a pretty good hand. So I just decided to never bluff that spot, and I think it's fine. Obviously, maybe I have to bluff in the future, but it's quite an odd. It's a low frequency line, and a low frequency line, sometimes you just have to have the balls to be like, I'm just not gonna bluff here. Go lots of check raise. Yeah, we're running pretty bad right now. I mean, we're just running at value, like. It just is what it is. I mean, my opponents are hitting top 1%. You know why, guys? Like, when you're watching from a viewer's perspective, you guys might think, oh, they're coming at you. Guys, I play this every day. I face these spots 0% of the time every day. Now, all of a sudden today, like, there's been 2 crazy lines back to back, and it seems like I'm playing in the fucking Cash Game World Championship. But I promise you, it's just... Nah. And I think we made really, really good folds today. I think I'm playing the best I've played on the whole session. And I could, like, literally potentially be down a lot. And I'm not down as much. Now, this ace-king call is close. It's kind of a cooler, though. It is what it is. I mean, the only thing is if I check flop, then I don't have to call. That's like the one thing I could do differently. But, yeah. I think for most players, I just have to call. Do I get to see it? Or beast? Okay. And I legitimately can't lose today. I don't care how this challenge works out. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing so good. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. When I'm playing well, I just don't care. Okay. When he reopens 1/3. Okay, here if we overbet and we get this card, we just have to send it. It's good luck us. I wouldn't be surprised if he stations me, but... I don't think I can really fold in turn. Good luck us. Wouldn't be shocked to see a station. His best call is going to be hand like ace-5. Ooh. I still think we send it. I was going to understand why he could easily find a fold now. I mean, well played, whatever. I mean, sometimes your points get rewarded for making mistakes. That's just, I mean, I think my line's fine. Like, I kind of, like, know deep down maybe I should underbluff the guy. Obviously, he's not going to fold the 3. But obviously, he's just memeing pre-flop. I mean, like, losing, like, 0.2 bigs heads up, which is hard to do. We're obviously just going to be a little sticky here, and then probably play jams on the river. Oof. If he plays all in, I might fold. I think I'm folding versus all in, guys. Yeah, I think I have to. Oh, I'm not calling. So it has to be just ace king. I don't think it's never kings. I thought it could be kings, but then I realized it can never be kings. Let's give 33%. How often would he jam ace queen? I don't think so. It has to be exactly ace king. What is that, 6 combos? I was to 6 hands. But he's never bluffing. Oh my god. Could he jam ace 4? Fuck, I think he could, right? Yeah. And we don't block it. Alright. Bad news, yeah. I was gonna fold, but like, I think having this epiphany that he could jam ace 4. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Tomorrow might be an off day, guys. I'm playing the best I played. I'm getting rewarded. I'm running into airs for my opponents that are just working out for them. And then that's like the second time that like I've played versus like a. It's hard because the result is gonna be we lose to 6 fucking hands. He never has kings. The river is just so unfortunate. I'm just wondering when you call, I just overfold. The only way to lose money is if he overbluffs, which he's not. So, and if he is, like, well, we would play that spot more than once a year. I don't play versus him often, but okay. How's the challenge looking? I think we're down like heaps. Yeah, we're down like 3K right now, but we can bring it back. We can bring it back. That's only 3 binds at 1K. Obviously we're running extremely bad right now, which I don't need to try and defend. This fucking ace 5 hand. If it wasn't for ace 4, because think about it, there's 3 combos of ace 4 still left in the deck, but he might not pure 3-bet it. That's the only other argument. Oh, it's just such a bad beat. Like it really is. I mean, obviously I don't think I'm getting overbluffed. It's just about like what makes money. I wish I just folded actually. It's tough. Like anytime there's the zero bluffs, like ace 4 is like the bluff to value ratio isn't perfect. But it's like close to perfect when he's jamming pot, so I don't know, maybe he wouldn't jam ace 4 there. It's tough, man. Oof. Spot's tough. I think I should fold. I wish I didn't think about it and I just folded, but it is what it is, man. We had a spot like that yesterday. I think the spot like that yesterday where the guy had the full house was actually a folds. And then we had a second chance to get it right today, and we didn't capitalize off of it, which is like shameful, you know, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna play this guy heads up. I mean, obviously he's like kind of trolling, but too much brain power. I left like a real game to play this, which is just disappointing. Do I have like another game running? I'm trying to stay Iron Mental, chat. If it keeps like if the deck keeps like absolutely fucking me, then we're obviously just screwed. But whatever. I mean, it's like 5, like it's like 10 unanswered stacks right now at 1K. It's just some of the worst RNG you can get, but it is what it is. So he checks back here, and we just like double block folds. We just give up and go next table. GG's, man. Well played. Obviously, this ace king board is like. I don't know. He probably calls river too with the 4-3. He probably would have called it. I mean, obviously, like everything else in the hand is fine outside of just like the egregiously like terrible pre-flop play. Outside of that, everything is fine though. Ugh, come on. Like, come on, man. Can the deck just be a little fucking kinder, guys? What did I do? Give me a 10. Give me a 10 of spades for a fucking straight flush for fun. Some of his run bat is absurd. This challenge has just been horrible RNG. I legitimately think like with the BBJ, like still just bad luck. Like give the BBJ back and better luck. I know it sounds like a troll thing to say, but it's like legitimately just so true. Like it's hard to be running bad with a BBJ, but it's definitely true here. Now, if I hit it for fucking 30k or 60k, obviously that wouldn't be true. But I hit it for 10. I mean, I'm definitely running fucking 10 blinds below EV. I don't like almost an all in EV that I'm almost giving it back. Okay, we're gonna call here. A7 min raise, obviously defend. Okay, so he goes to this really small size. I mean, he's small size. It's a really small board. We obviously have 6-5s and deuces. We defend a lot of these hands that could deter someone. So, and this hand's gonna be close. I think I like small bets. I sometimes check these hands back, but here we'll just bets. We have to be cautious with raise. This hand just sucks for getting raised on. It's the downside. Yeah, it's obviously gonna call. It actually could fold. You know what? This guy just like plays two face up. So I'm not gonna give away an exploit. I actually realize I have a huge exploit there, so I'm not gonna talk about it. We'll just move on. There's like I can't really say anything else. Like I know Joe's gonna watch the stream, so you're definitely exploitable there, though. Okay. Wow. 91. Let's 4-bet. That's the easiest way to get unstuck, guys. It's just a fucking 4-bet bluff and get there. I really like folding nines there. This guy just got king 8 in pre-flop, but when I flop ace king, oh my god. Some of these guys are getting like legitimate gifts, bro. Pretty easy fold with ace high suited. Yeah, maybe. You're probably right. You're probably right. But I'm not gonna mistake fold too hard. At the end of the day, like I'm up like infinite versus that guy, and yeah, I could probably just find the folds. He never has kings because he bet half pot on the flop, so it's between ace king and ace 4. I don't think he jams ace 4. Yeah, but you know, so you said the word think. Okay. At the end of the day, it's making like 20, 30 bigs in practice, so it just doesn't matter. I mean, in theory. Okay, he just calls some king 8x. This hand could play checks raise. So 75 on the flop. I like continue here. Practice is just gonna be good as a continue. It's just easier to pilot. I don't think it's might not be in theory, but genuinely, I just don't know if I want to check fold. People are so fucking stabby. I think I'm supposed to check it though. Holy shit. It's between this and check. I think we send it. We're not supposed to have 8-6 though. Actually, we block. We just block this hand. We block it. We block it. It's better. We're not supposed to have 8-6. I don't think jam makes sense. I think he jams into us a lot here. Let's go! What a fucking block! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We're so fucking back. No, dude. Okay, good turn here. Don't you dare. Whatever. I mean, it's just pre-flop stack. I thought I was gonna get swept. Let's go! What a fucking block. Oh, let's go. This guy really have a hand? Fuck. Okay, good. Or I let into this guy? And I block his ace-x spades bluffs? Okay, take the hand. Yeah. I mean, he definitely might have a read there, but Why did you say tilt? Oh, he would have hit. Who's button? He is. You especially gotta have bluffs. I mean, that's true. At the end of the day, though, it's like such a weird spot because like he only needs like 2 bluffs ever in his entire life. He needs to bet 2 hands worse. All he needs to do is ever bluff 2 hands worse in his entire life. If he bets 2 hands worse, he's like our hand's calling. And yeah, it kind of feels like they just always have ace king there, but like he legitimately just needs 2 hands worse ever. So it's kind of odd. It's gotta play well. I mean, I'm running like absolute fucking cat piss, guys. So let's just fucking play well. That was fucking massive. Oh my god. It's such a massive find. Like, you have to find this block on river. Particularly this guy, because he actually has a fucking brain cell. Like, obviously, guys. Like, oh, look, I tricked him. Like, I'm supposed to block river high frequency. I'm, like, almost 100%. He ends up with a lot of 9-8, 7-8, 8-7. You know what I mean? We have queens through 10s. We turn king X. You know? We block a lot of shit, and we never have 8-6 offsuit, and he never folds it. And we don't have it. So we have way less 8-6 than he does. Right? So it makes sense why he turned this hand into a bluff. And you could say in diamonds, why 10s with the 10 of diamonds is good? Because we don't bluff 10s with the 10 of diamonds on the river. Right? So it's the 6 of diamonds is strictly just going to block 8-6 of diamonds here. So, and 6-4 of diamonds. So, which we wouldn't bet 6-4 on turn unless we had 6-4 of diamonds. So it's like legitimately, I wouldn't be surprised this bluff is making like a shit ton of money. It's just legitimately, we just, like, when we have the nuts in a spot where you shouldn't really have the nuts, that's just called sun running. And that's what we did there. So, yeah. Now, I could have griefed my EV in a spot where I sun runned by not playing block. You know, I could have missed it. It would actually been like really, really, really stupid to jam. And I'm just glad I didn't, because it would have been really stupid. R-Hat just runs terrible versus me because he's pretty good at the game. So if you're good at the game, you just run like it's just a pattern. You just run really bad versus me. You're so good, thanks, man. What a good blocking bet. Thank you. At your guys' stake, though, I'd probably recommend going big because people don't really bluff that spot enough. But I know this guy like knows like he's the best player on this table right now. So one of them. You know, if I don't count myself, which I'm delusionally confident still. If I was him and I had 10-6 diamonds, I would jam as well. So. I had queen 6 of diamonds versus your 9-9. Lol. What's the exploit? I mean, the exploit wasn't that you were under bluffing, bro. If you think my exploit is that you're under bluffing there, it's not that. Wasn't there a 6 on the board? Why are you fucking raising then? Are you trolling? I mean, it worked out, but why are you raising? What if I had queen jack, bro? And then we just like, or ace queen. What if I had ace queen with ace of diamonds? You just blew the hand up. Why are we raising? I'm probably behind queen 6 with the queen of diamonds, so it's not even that bad to not run it. I'm mostly priced in to run it, but if it's between that or being dead. If you only bluff flush draws there, then 9s is just easy pure fold. Because I'm drawing to 10% when I'm beat, and I'm flipping. or behind. If you have double over or paired hand, I'm behind, I believe so. And it's easy toss. But I'm not gonna get into the exploit, Joe. It's just an exploit that I realized like I'm just like not being good at the game. That it's not like you alone. It's just 99% of regs in that check raise line. Everyone has a huge leak in their game. That if you're good at the game, you can capitalize off of. I think it's pretty intuitive. You could probably guess what it is. I mean, it's not rocket science. Okay. I can't believe you raised queen 6 though. Like, what if turns queen and I have ace queen, ace of diamonds, or if flush shot comes in and I have ace queen, ace of diamonds? Like, why are we raising? You just want to run it versus? I guess you just like kind of tunneled. Maybe you tunneled on running it versus ace of diamonds, but that just like doesn't make sense really. This guy's pretty crazy with his 3-bets, I believe, in the past. So we're gonna be a little sticky here. I believe he also like has been playing pretty passive. I don't know. Post-flop edge, you could argue this is losing. It's losing in theory, guys. But it's recreational. We're gonna play it. Come on, I'm due. I'm so fucking due. I believe. Is there any point of doing anything but call? I think I can just fold river here. I might cry. I legit might cry. Oh my god! Oh my god! We fucking prayed for times like these, boys. We prayed for times like these. Oh my god, we're so fucking back, bro. Now we're only down 1k. We're only down 1k now. Okay. What is action here? 1/3, betcha bets. Bro, like no one ever in the history of ever has bluffed this spot enough. Am I trolling? But I don't think so. I guess we should have jammed turn though, because if he had jammed river and we'd folded, that would have been pretty bad. We were ahead the whole time. He was pretty much dead actually. He needed 8 or 7. This hand could merge. Probably doesn't bet very much. Bro, the thing is, this guy would like probably defend 7-5 and 10-7 off, even though it's like objectively trolling. Like he defended 4-3 earlier. Like normally his board is like pretty even, guys, because we both have 7-5 suited and 10-7 suited, and there's not much other shit going on. But this guy like probably like troll defend something. This thing could merge surely, but I think like the idea is like wait to check. It's like high key hard to bluff on river now. $10-8, what can I do? Can you end up 2-pair here actually? Easily. For value. Take it. Bro, I kind of don't believe him. I think if he has king 10, he goes bigger. But, and I have a king. But I'm just not going to engage in dark tech. I wouldn't be surprised my hand is a bluff on the river. I think it probably is at a frequency. I mean, you just need a king, and you don't want a 10. Because why would you free roll with a 10 there? You can stand to gain less, that's the idea, chat, if you're wondering why you wouldn't bluff with a 10 there. Oh, okay. He had 8-7 earlier when he 3-bet. 4-betting is different. Come on, bro. 3 overs? That's a parlay. That's a fucking parlay right there. We just gotta get it in versus this guy. There's a 500. Don't be beat! I'm not beat! Yet! Yet. Big caveat, yet. Alright. Oh my god, dude, we hit the fucking quads, guys. We hit the fucking quads. Screenshot it. Take it. Bro, is this the first time ever chat you've seen this spot and the guy didn't have trips? I know I'm never folding, but like legitimately, I'm shocked. Every time I play this spot, they have trips. I think this guy's like low-key can punt pre-flop, so. It's my guys. My note on this guy is limp, re-raised queen 9 off, called a min 5 bet. I think he's just changed the way he's played the game because he had a fold there. I'm supposed to lead here, but with a 3, it's not the worst line ever. I'm getting stationed. There's so much potential bluffs, but whatever, we gotta play it. I think a jack is like clearly good enough to block. Yeah, I don't think Art's folding anything here, but I'm gonna try. Oh, he just had a jack anyway. Okay, I'm chill with that. If he made the ace-4 offsuit call, I would know. Or ace-4 suited, I would know that's legitimately, I'm just losing by playing that. The advantage to 9-8 there in a smaller size is you do unblock a bunch of folds. As like a good way to think about when you're splitting between big size and small size chat. A good way to think about how you want to approach the situations or the spots is blocking value. Bigger size is going to always be better. Unblocking folds, smaller size is better. Obviously, like when you bluff, you don't want to block a bunch of folds and not block any value. In general, that would probably be don't bluff. But let's say you're deciding between like, okay, I know this hand, I want to bluff. Merge, I don't know, was down to get it in. Yeah. I mean, obviously, bro, I'm not saying it was like the biggest torch ever. I'm just saying it's like it's probably higher EV as a call. Like it's calling EV is probably going to outweigh its bluffing EV compared to a hand that's not doesn't have a 6, because all the 6 is really doing for you is just like obviously it has like slight niche properties when you run into exactly ace-x suited, but you block ace-x suited, so with ace you block ace queen of diamonds or something. You are so good at coolering people with backdoor flush draws. It's okay. Like honestly, you're kind of right. Like hitting sets and backdoor flush draws. Like I'm actually been really good this challenge. You would think I'm just up heaps, but for some reason I'm just running bad in other spots. You know what it is? During this challenge, people have used my weapon against me. I've lost so many times with. What did you have? It's crazy that I'm still down, but you know what? The fact that we're like even surviving, like I'm fucking locked in. Oh, there's a 2K. There's a 2. Oh, the guy. I guess it's gonna break. Okay, okay. Guys, if I play like this every single day, it's just fucking so one. It's so one. I just like haven't been able to execute. You know? I think I just need to like just drink 5 energy drinks a day and just lock the fuck in. Or we need that flop over here. Like, what the hell? I didn't like trigger you if I was like, no, I have an exploit. I didn't mean like you're like the worst player ever. I just meant like I didn't. I was just saying that as a reason. Like I don't want to explain any further because if I said what I was gonna say, I could lose a lot of EV. Not that like you have some insane leak that makes you lose like a trillion bigs, but I'm sure you. I'm sure. So you just bet one big here. It's actually crazy. Like when I played with R hat, like if I was a streamer, like okay, I mean this in like a every decision. Like normally, guys, you've seen a bunch of marginal decisions just not work out. Somehow every decision that's marginal for him is just works out. Like I just like bro, I just check back 7-4 and he just has king queen. Like to him, like I'm probably just the fucking biggest sunner genius ever. Obviously, he gets to see my POV on stream, so I like seem more human. But I meant like if I wasn't a streamer, you'd just like this guy just fucking he's fucking scripting, bro. Him and Rise and Shine, I legitimately can do no wrong versus so far. It usually flips. Like in 2 months, he's gonna be like the one ending the challenge for me. You know, that's probably what will happen. It's funny, like the guys who like I feel like my win rate versus them is like legitimately should be double digits. Like they beat me for fucking triple digits, bro. Let me add some of you guys to the Discord. The reason why you guys are saying the spot like versus Hammer, like it's like oh it's a fault. Like the thing is, you guys have to realize it's like he knows that like my line is extremely strong looking, like not extremely, but it's like pretty strong, and he's like going 3x pot over it. Like it's really hard for someone to really intuitively think that like over bluffing there's gonna make money, you know. And the bluffs are really not like he has to go in with the plan to over like maybe not, but like just take a jack and then just like check jam it. But it's like hard to perceive that a jack would even make money as a block. And you know what? He doesn't actually play a lot of blocks with the jack X. So then he has to turn an ace into a bluff. Don't think it's happening. I think it's I really think it's like actually probably a range fold. Pause one, check to air. We're just gonna call him down here. Oh, let's fade sevens. I think he's not calling us. I'm just gonna leave because we actually get an advantage. We don't have to pay that many hands. Whereas if I pay this big, I'm gonna get shafted here. Okay, guys, we can all agree this is my best session played of the challenge for sure, for sure. Like the Iron Mental, lock the fuck in. It honestly should have been a play and explain. We were so locked in. And you know what? Today I wasn't even gonna fucking play that much. I was thinking like, oh, today it's gonna be a bad day. This is my earlier was low stakes. This is by far my best session. Like my EV in the spot, like when I'm playing like this, is so fucking high. I think we got a call here. I didn't really think about it that long, so that could be a knock, but good luck playing at this level every single day. It's not gonna happen. Not just curious. guessing it has to do with turn always or always like followed through or something. I mean, yeah. But you're supposed to follow through turn pretty often, to be honest. But yeah, it can only be multiple things. It can only be turn follow through often, too high equity with bluffs. I'm gonna forget about this. And but like, yeah, don't want to say everything. Okay. Okay. You beat me in the pot. Hee. Good check though. I mean, Erica is like sometimes just like a sick reg. I don't know why. The 7-4 suited check back is nitty AF, disappointing, not gonna lie. But it was good. It was legitimately good. Like, I don't understand. There's some spots, low frequency lines particular, you can just legitimately never bluff if you don't play it often. And I explained my thought process there. He's a very aggressive play given by the 10-6 line, and I really do think exploitatively, like, there is a little bit of a metagame, in my opinion, and there is a little bit of a metagame where I don't really check back king queen to overbet it on turn, because on turn it's like when he checks twice, it's pretty obvious that it has a pretty good showdown EV, and that's evident by the fact that he didn't bluff it and he check calls. And I'm thinking like my range is ace 9, ace 8, ace 7, so you can't just look at your hand strength and say, oh, you know, I block a 4. The exploit could easily be turns overfolded, rivers underfolded, right? And if that's the case, you'd be insanely stupid to care about. Like if someone wants to just range fold versus me and all spots, go ahead, you know. But I think there, I have like a really legitimate exploit there, and I think it was good to find it. I don't think the 4 does anything. It doesn't do anything outside of potentially block ace 4 and ace 7, which is definitely part of his folding range, I think. So yeah, I think it was all around a good play, and I would do it again. And I think sometimes these abilities to drop ego and not be afraid to be a nit sometimes is extremely important in poker. Because I know I'm not a nit, so I don't care. It's not nitty. Like, I just legitimately didn't think it was good. You know? Like, you guys have seen me completely punt off stacks. Right? Like, obviously, I punt all the time. I've punted so much yesterday. I mean, like, we could just go to my hand history yesterday. And look at some of these hands. I mean, this is just today, I guess. Like, I don't know. We've lost 4 stacks bluffing today. It has nothing to do with like I'm not scared, afraid to bluff or whatever. It's just about the line itself being good. When you're versus a good opponent, you have to be disciplined and look for stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't make sense that I would just range bluff everything on river. I understand the jack comes in, and that therefore that like I don't want to bluff with the jack. And then like I could target some of his 10x, right? That was what I was thinking about when I was about to rough the river. But I'm just thinking from like a mirroring perspective, like what my size was going to be. And as I started to think about what my size was going to be, I realized I wanted it to play a bigger size. And I started to think, because I had like queen 10, king 10, I think I'm just going to get ripped on every time. And if that's the case, it's losing. Because like sometimes you can get caught. caught up. It's Papa, thanks for the follow. And sometimes you can get caught up in this. I have to do this. I have to do this, and you take away your agency to really make decisions. You know. At the end of the day, you're like only gonna play these low frequency lines like once. Oh, we block his 10. Can we just turn a queen so I don't have to worry about losing? Queen of hearts would be sick. It looks like I have a BBJ hand, so I'm gonna say. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if he calls you a 6-5 with a 6 of clubs, like, I mean, I can't think of a worse call. Okay. I don't know. Weird spot. I think it's okay to keep, like, worse queen X in here. I get what you're saying, David. Like, obviously, it's bad fundamentals to not bluff that hand. Obviously, I understand. Like, I obviously understand from, like, a theoretical perspective why this hand would have to bluff. And, like, how easily I could be exploitable. And how you have to have bluffs in certain boards, and it's okay if your opponent's overcall, overdone. But the point is, I have a huge range asymmetry going on, and I know for a fact there that I just won't have enough value. And I think it's losing to bluff there. And that's completely fine to find spots where you think it's losing to bluff. I mean, this hand just has to call. I mean, if he blocks, this is so odd. I still think I could just have to call. So I'm just gonna turn off the brain. This is why you should raise flop, probably. It's unfortunate, man. I'm here for funding stacks, hero folds, and give us are not fun. Yeah, that's true. Sorry I couldn't make that hero fold earlier for you. I probably should have made it. I've had 2 chances to make big hero folds today, or the last 2 days. Heroes are not fun. But, okay. I disagree with you a little bit. If you give up and the guy has the stone nuts, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool a little bit. You gotta admit. If you had like ace 8, or, you know what I mean? I think he calls that. He has some like middling hand. But if the guy is the stone nuts, when you check back, and you just like take his soul with an auto bluff, come on, that's worth something. I don't know why I fucking bet here. This guy is never folding enough here. There is no way he's folding enough. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You see, like, this is the thing about fucking Joe, man. He's just always trying to like level me. It's like actually hard because he's like in the stream and he's like he'll hear me like, bro, this guy's such a fucking station, and then he'll just fold the ace next time. He was trying to take my soul because if I had value there, I'd be thinking this guy never folds. Oh my god, and then he just folded ace. He's unbeatable. Okay, that's what Loki seems underbluffed. But I mean overbluffed, but. Oh my god, I did not mean to raise this one. I meant to go 75. I think my hand is probably just a call. Honestly, for this spot, this size. Bro, let's go 75. It's like not a thing in theory, but it's probably okay here. This guy, like, he's never just like given up in a river in his life. It's either my hand's not gonna have to call. I guess I'll go all in. Like, trying to bluff him is like actually psychotic. Isn't this guy like really tight? I still think we have to just go with ace king. Guys, sorry if he's like just super tight and it's losing. Ugh. Okay, you know what? It was worth it. Even if it was losing, it wasn't that losing this time. Maybe it was. No. No! What the fuck? All in EV. He hits quads before I can hit a pair. He had 2 of his cards, bro. That's an insane parlay. I'm blocking calls and bluffs. I like betting here. Man. Why is our all in EV so trash, bro? I'm just gonna play because leaderboard is just like too good today. And the games are dying, but the leaderboard isn't. Can I get first if I battle this guy, or is he ahead of me? Yeah, I can legit get first, so let's play. It's worth it. Woof. I feel like I'm playing really well today, so you know what? Let's fucking play heads up. Same time we are down, and you can end up like way more down if you play poorly heads up, so. Potter check, obviously. I think we king with the 9 is just never gonna bet. He checks back pretty quickly as well. I wonder if that means anything. I think because this guy has to play jam or fold, we just play normal. Normally, guys, this jam would just be a jam. But because we're deeper, I don't think it's a jam 200 bigs. This hand, I don't think it's going to call very often. I think it's a set mine. Why, man? You got to put these 2 cards out there and then just... I'm just going to turn my hand into a bluff. It's like impossible of a bluff. Jeez, bro. Do I win? I win, right? Yes. I was thinking of a calling. I guess I would have been losing. Bro, don't act like you were calling river on a break. You were not going to call river. Were you going to call river? No way, right? Station it. If you have a 10, potted it, well played. Now this hand is extremely bad because on a deuce, if the 5 gets there. Let's check. Higher check breaking you with the 10 of diamonds. You benefit less from folding stuff out. Check it back. I think you want to bet this pretty often, but I think it's like important to be somewhat balanced. Probably should call here sometimes, but I don't even know what's going on. Few jams I was like debating both. I definitely would be losing though, because I figured you would have bluffed kings. It's a clip where you said, "Why did you better?" Someone clip it if you want. I'm fucking flow state. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. More tables. Let's go. More tables. Fuck it. Delay on a 7. Ugh. He actually has a 7. I know I'm supposed to lead this river, but I was thinking that like XR might perform better. Yeah. Nice hand, nice hand. It's lead. It's pot lead. It's probably okay. Pot lead is probably fine. It's hard. It's hard leading rivers sometimes because I don't know the sizes as well. But pot lead, I think, is intuitive. Oof, this hand could fold flop. Actually, I don't think you would fold the 10s with the 10 of clubs on the flop, even though you have like insane. That's odd. I don't think you should lead 9-4 because it plays. Why did he overbet queen 9? That doesn't make sense. He's like, you're getting too tricky. I don't think it's good there. I think you need a worse 9 if you're gonna try to be balanced, or you need ace 9. This hand, I think, calls sometimes. Let's just shove. Oh, good luck us. Come on. 6s. It's a weird hand. So many outs. Yes! And it's not a king or an ace. Oh my god, we have the world. No way. Yes! Flush enough straight. We're gonna beat aces. Oh, we're running good. Let's fucking go. Yes. Okay. It's funny, Joe. Every time I play with you, you play fucking differently. Because like you started playing poker recently, so like every month, bro, like you've changed the way you play. Or like you just like don't do things you used to do. Which is obviously a good thing. Or max exploit by never bluffing. Yeah. Especially in low frequency lines. I think in like high frequency lines, having 0 bluffs versus good players almost never the play, especially if you're streaming. But sometimes in a low frequency line that never happens, just being like, just having the self awareness to be like, he's not gonna believe this shit. You know what I mean? Or like he's gonna overbluff into me. I think those are the times you need to be the most careful, is when you're gonna bluff a spot where your opponent is going to bluff a lot into you, because then you're not the hands that you would want to target to fold are gonna jam on you, And that's when you have to be extremely careful, because that's when you could be really losing, because there's a chance you're either getting called or jammed on. Nice. 3 with the Rand. Let's just fucking play. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get stacked this hand. With ace of diamonds, we just check, I think. I think I'd like to play a big bet here. Even though we rolled high, I don't think I'm betting it very often. Both players have a lot of KQ. So he's having KQ or a 9. He checks. Why do I want to check? I'm just trying to think of his hand. It's got to be like weak ace. It's like that hand we get played by, I think. I don't know. That one's weird. I could see that hand calling a lot. 75 is probably just worth it. He probably bets a 9. That might legitimately just be because I'm in it. Like, the logical reasoning there, like, is not well thought out. And I probably should have taken longer to make the decision, to be honest. And I think I maybe would have bet. Taking too long here. This is like one of the hands that has the bets. Now I think it just stacks off. I think this is best size. Fade a snap. The idea here is it's like really... The idea behind jam, intuitively, why I came to this conclusion quite quickly, is it's really hard to price out 99% of his range without just giving him the advantage that he gets to play in position. And by jamming, you kind of just remove the fact... Like, this is just such an insanely good board to play in position on. So any size but all in... It's like, yeah, I could go 75, and it's like maybe a tough decision for 8-7. But my overpairs like just really want to jam. It's the only way we can get the equity math to actually work in our favor, I feel like. All right, he got the equity he needed. Oh no, he's slightly losing call, I think, equity-wise. Let's run it twice. Sure. Fuck! Don't do it! Don't! It's... Ugh! Obviously... man, you run good once. And you run out. Can I jam? No. So he just donk jammed on a jack. Is it aces? Oh, it's 7-6. Can the all-in EV be kinder? Can you be kinder? Like, oh my god! Like, fuck. Okay, normal RN. Once we hit it, once we fucking can hold RNG, guys. Once our all-in EV can just settle down and say, I'm gonna run normal today. We're gonna get back on pace. Until then, we're just completely fucked. I mean, like, people are, it's smart to just send in stacks with 25%. I'm not gonna fold to the wreck here, but yeah, it's just 9s. I mean, this is the worst RNG I've ever had in my life. Like, it's just crazy today. Today's just been a joke. What can I do, man? I'm just like, this is like the third quads of the day. I don't know what. I'm just gonna fucking overbet. It's like punt as fuck, but dude. Oh my god. Today it's like it does it not feel like I'm just fighting the will of RNG? Like obviously I've ran some okay spots for Joe, like obviously, but like what the fuck is my all in EV price? I think I've never beat all in EV every single month since I've started the challenge. I've lost an EV every single month, man. That's not true. I must have had one winning month because I'm only down 10k and there was a while where I was down more, so that just wouldn't make sense. But you rolled like 90. I was still fold. I don't want to fucking play this hand. It's like garbage. Oh man, we're just gonna keep grinding. I gotta stay locked in. The bad luck is like getting in my head. 35% winning twice. I mean, the guy's a millionaire. I mean, obviously this hand is not a call. I actually can't understand how you could justify calling it. To be honest, I like like he took so long to call, but it's like so obvious it's not a call, right? Because he got it in with all of his cards live. The 9 is live, unblocked. The queen is live, and it wasn't a call. I believe this in calls. So how could it be a call? If you have 34% versus everything, how could it call? It just can't. So we exploited him by jamming, and we got a huge win. But unfortunate. Could raise here. I think like if you don't raise this, what do you raise? We just get it in. Yes. $99. I'm just gonna shove. Oh. Oh my god. Queen of spades. King of spades. Yeah, guys, look, our EV's good. Look, we only get cooler pre-flop and lose once. It's like completely different. It's like either like the only reason my EV is like not even as fucking shit as it is because of spots like this, where I just get like completely dogged on pre, because like I'm running horrible pre-flop, and saves it. Anyways, I gotta stop complaining. But like legitimately, I'm just like kind of fed up with this shit. This entire challenge has been such a fucking joke. I mean, that's not as like that is statistically way less likely to happen than him winning twice with fucking queen eight. So I mean, obviously the only reason we're deep is because he fucking won twice with queen eights. After like it's obviously just not a call. There's no way it could call. There's literally no way it could have above 34%. There's no way. It could be like dad, but it can't above 34. Like, how could it have above 34? I don't get it. What could it's not valued on me anything. Like I'm not jamming 5 fucking 4, so it's just losing. It's just cannot be winning. Because I jammed above. If I jam pot, he needs 33, and I jammed 150, so it just has to fold. It's just frustrating. Oh my god, I misclicked. I mean, it's good. He has 9s. Cap. It's like blatantly a misclick. This is so frustrating. Oh. Take it. Anyways, I gotta stop crashing out, but my EV has been pissed. We absolutely saved our EV there with that river. Holy fuck. This is gonna be a 3-bet. Anyways, I gotta lock back in. Obviously, I'm getting distracted by my just tilt. How does he just cooler twice pre? Obviously, we won. We if we had just flatted pre, we would have fucking won that hand. I think on a high number it has to jam though because he can 4-bet bluff you. Ace deuce, bad ace. Oh, he rolled the 100. He's smart. He would never fold. Never. Anyways, guys, sorry about the crash out. The thing is, we're like objectively like kind of summoning Joe, so it's like, no, but you're actually running like dog shits, bro. It's actually like been annoying. I feel like, how do I say this, guys? It. I don't think I've been running good the entire challenge, but it's only noticeable when I'm playing my absolute A game. Because when I'm playing my absolute A game, like I am right now, or was, I don't know, but we still gotta. You always gotta play. You know, it's always about your next hand. I like half water check here. Let's check versus this guy. I mean, I like it, whatever. I think it's okay. It's probably a bet, I think, but it's okay to. I like having hands in the delay. At your guys' stake, I would never jam queens there. That's obvious, but this, like obviously you guys understand there's a different dynamic here. He leads on a 4. I mean, I'm just not gonna fold. Nice hand. I think I can get first today. That's why I'm reg battling, chat. I would never be reg battling, but I'm hedged in EV because by playing these games, I'm going to be 1 on the leaderboard. Because no other games are running, so I can't get past. I'm just gonna fold here versus the big. We don't have 8-5 suited. We have 7-6s and 4s probably because he says it's down. Monoboard is quite unappealing to bet. It's yours. Oh, turn would have been golden. That run would have been golden. I don't think our hand calls ever though. You could be sticky though if you think opponent could be nitty. I wonder if my hand ever does call. I don't think it's good. We can take a look at it. It's just such a big bet. I mean, it has its advantages. The only downside is like, let's say I have King Jack suited, right? Obviously, like I would have had the backdoor flush straight draw would have came, would have done something for me here. But like, you just feel so much better when you have when King Jack and the turn is Jack, than when you have fucking. I believe this hand just calls. Half pot or check. I like half pots. The thing is, I'm not running so bad. Like the fact that river was a queen. I mean, it's in my fucking day. Okay, so now we could justify 3-betting it. Okay, the reason why I think this hand could be okay as a 3-bet is we have overs to the 10. We have like good playability in the backdoor space, and we unblock hands like 7-6, which are gonna be his bluffs. So let's go for a 3-bet. Seven six and like ace 4 ace deuce. And our hand just like has low call EV. I think we just bet this in and call off. 7-6 is double gutted. No! I think I had the right read, but I don't know. I changed my mind about betting calling off. I don't know. I should have low-key called that size actually. But I just think if he has 7-6, he would have picked a different size. It's dev a league for me. It's a league for everyone. I mean, the main league is probably just don't play as much. Oh man, that would have been such a massive river to hit. I think I should have been aggressive on turn. I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the one. Tenno Heart's probably better in the slow play line, but whatever. We rolled the 99. I like raising here on a paired board. You can actually get in trouble for betting too much. I could have probably bet half. I don't know. But then I have to fold. That's what's unfortunate. I think this hand should have folded. There's like nothing to get called by. I'll check. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. We'll check. I don't believe he bets king queen on turn. It might beat. Yeah. Okay. Is it BBB? This hand is probably mostly checking though. It could do both because it's just so garbage. But... oh my! I misclicked. Oh my god! We block big bets, so I'm gonna play lead here. We check all king X. It's not as good as an ace, but it's okay. I misclicked. I mean, the 7 doesn't really block bluffs, actually. The 6 would block bluffs. Deeper, we're just going to flat this. Never take part in them. Yeah, but the whole point is over 3 months, I feel like I can get a lot of volume in. But yeah, exactly. It's just like, as a content creator, I feel like I'm kind of forced to do stuff. Yeah, I just like raising here. This is going to be high frequency raise, so fuck the number. We have 6s and 4s advantage. We can raise 10x, obviously. E3 bets me, which is just gonna be unappealing to do. Most low equity hands. Kind of a bad beat there. This hand is gonna call. Oof. You see the 7, and then the next 3 cards are pretty dog shit. I mean, it could be worse, obviously. So I think 1/3 here. I think just calling is gonna be fine. Half pots. People just like really it feels like people most of the time underbluff trips. We're just gonna check this one back. I feel a lot better about my hand now. We're just gonna go play jam here, because if I have a low hand, I want to jam. Could go other way here. Crazy as snap folds. I don't even know what's the snap. He just like maybe just he made up his mind earlier. I was telling this guy jammed when he had his beat with 9s. Leads me to believe maybe he's on the tighter side. Once happy hour hits, that's when our leaderboards will be doing better. I'm assuming Young Band is like kind of close to me. Yeah, he's only down 600. Is he playing other tables? Oh, he's playing him heads up. I guess I'll sit it. This hand's just gonna mostly check back. Oh, there was a flush and full houses on the board though. So. Bro, like, can we not run into kings again? Bro, don't tell me I'm beat. That's tens. Twice. Bro, you can give him one. I sucked out earlier. Just don't give him two. That'd be insane. Take it. Rather be lucky than good. Like, I try to complain, but this guy always runs terrible versus me. Like, at the end of the day, we're coming back by far and large from just kind of centering the fucking shit out of him. Obviously, like, he did kind of make that queen 8 error, which was an error for sure. I mean, having, like, it's like kind of a passive error. It, like, doesn't feel like the worst because you have 32%, you run it twice, you're probably going to win one, but you ended up winning both. But at the end of the day, it is losing EV-wise. I'm supposed to range check here, but thanks Plop Lops for the follow. Appreciate you. Or the YouTube sub, sorry. Ugh. Like, what a river. What a river. Never mind, he's a sun runner. GG, Shody Burgers. GG's, man. We can block this twice. We can call King High twice here. I think we station. Oh, he gets there. He fucking gets there, I think. Yeah, he does. Why does he raise his jack with the club? I mean, I guess for this reason. Just, either way, I guess we're dead. Nice hand. Probably supposed to fold with raise with my hand. That was probably bad. But he leveled me, so we'll play it. I guess I'll give him credit. I didn't think he would raise that hand. Oh man. That fucking ace jack hand, like what a river, eh? Does he ever have tens? I think this is definitely just the type of hand that gets value in the river more than it gets value in the turn. We'll just check. Keeping Jack 10 as well is an added benefit, because on a king you would beat it. Could be trapping, but I think he would only trap the boat here. Because I'm not really perceived to raise Queen X too much. Nice. I don't understand the jam on the Jack 7-7 board. What do you not understand about it? We have sixes through deuces that get counterfeited, so it's like really, really natural bluffs. And the whole point is in order to let those hands, like, and he gets the bluff catch ace high. And we don't have an ace. And I don't really want to play another size. The only hand I would build around are 10s through 8s, but which is also fine. I mean, you could build an entire strategy around them with some hands like potentially ace jack, because those hands might want to get called by king high more and you protect yourself. And yeah, that's all cool. Bro, this table is the run bad one though. Holy, this fucking one spot earlier. Overbet or check here. I think this hand like has to roll really high to overbets. It doesn't. We obviously can. We both have a good amount of 8x. Obviously check back a lot of 8x because I'm playing overbet or check. And because we picked up a flush shot and we check back a lot of 8x, I think it's only right we run the overbet here. This hand is kind of tempting to raise. I think it's okay. I think I'm blocking, like, I think not having anything between a 7 and a fucking queen is like extremely good to bluff here. And you need like you need hands, like for example on a 6, right? It just looks like I have 5-4 or 6-5. Like you need hands that can just, like I'm just gonna range fall through now on that card. So you need hands there. And my hand is like kind of like too weak to call that good. It's like not the best call. 20 is probably a better play here. With diamonds, I might jam. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Let's fucking go. The 8 of hearts. Oof, we could check this. This ain't could check call. I think I have to call. 7 of clubs. I mean, we don't block 9-7. 8-6. fuck you, poker. Oh, fuck you. Ugh. This hand I just blocked bluffs. I feel like we should have kept betting. Ugh, these spots, man. We don't double block it. We single block it. Ugh, this guy's aggressive, but I don't like this call. I don't know. I want to double block. I just want to call something that double blocks. Could argue I unblock bluffs, and I should probably just flick the call button. I mean, he's really revving just trips or like boats, so it's probably a call in theory actually, unless you have like double bad. You get. I wonder if you could jam ace for value too. There's some players I would call there. I mean, he's pretty aggressive. Oh man, fuck you, poker. He really just has ace. He really just like it. Doesn't it feel like this every time, chat? Every time I run these like check hero call river lines where like there's a trillion draws that miss, right? Every single time I run them, my opponents have fucking full house or something fucking like they have like 3 combos of hands when they have like every jack 10 in the deck, every queen jack, and yes, they might not bluff it pure, and like flush draws, everything, you know, fives. Obviously, they have fives for value, right? And like, but instead of having all of those fucking hands, they just have a boat. It's like I just don't get it. It's like I must be running sub 5% in the spots. It just doesn't make any sense. Like I must literally be running sub 5%, if that. Like how could I never be good calling river? We're just gonna check call. But like, could I get a real river? Like for once, I get a flush, but like, oh my god, what I would do to just get a brick here one time. I also just call, like why not? I swear, if we just get a brick, he bluffs me. Anyway, whatever. He had a good end to bluff. He didn't have anything made. I'm not that tilted now. Nice hand. Running break even. I don't know. Some of these spots, man. I don't mind calling it. Obviously, I'd rather a better 9, but I just don't get it. Like, it's so easy for villain to make a polarization error here. How do they just always have the fucking like greatest hand ever created? Like, I just don't get it, bro. It's like I could list like 70 potential bluff combos, and then like it's so easy to like accidentally overbluff. Now, am I saying he's gonna bluff every jack 10 queen jack? Potentially not. Like maybe, but it's just like, and maybe he picks a different size. You know, maybe just like size down goes half. Like obviously, I could argue why. I'm not saying the call is like a fucking dude. I'm down today. I'm like break even. There's been a lot of really harsh coolers. To be honest, on my side. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just holy shit, man. Like it's just annoying because like when I make these marginal spots, like it would be nice if I stopped running into like the fucking best hands ever created, and I started like running like having like somewhat normal RNG. Oh, this hand's pure call. Like it would just be kind of nice, you know. Anyway, we gotta stay locked in. I'll just bet a third here. It's fine. This hand's probably close versus a third, but you know what? Whatever. And now I'll just turn my hand into a bluff. He probably does bet 33 with some reasons. Feel like no double looking stuff. You could check this hand, but I'd rather check my ace-x of diamonds hands here. Oh, I missed a fucking 2K? You gotta be kidding. Obviously, like, the nice part about betting this hand on the turn is the river's extremely simple. You run really bad, you don't bluff river. If you run really poor, you just move on to the next hand. Poker is just driving me absurd. This session has been absurd. This is the ultimate, like, will to win session, I swear. Legitimately, just the will to win this session is crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Like, to me, it just feels like I'm fucking playing on, like, crack difficulty. But the issue is, like, I'm too focused on how I'm running right now. So we're starting to lose again. We're on, like, a 3K downswing within fucking... I'm just gonna bet, whatever. It just can't be that losing to just bet here. I mean, like, yeah, it is what it is. Like, obviously you get called by one pair and stuff, but... I don't know, to me, I'm just so sick of it. I just want to run. It's like I do have mistake tilts. Like, not mistake tilts. I think I'm playing really well. I just do have this, like, form of tilt, which is, like, holy fuck, man. Like, when? Like, actually, like, it's kind of like I just feel due. I just feel due to not, like, just get fucked. But, I don't know. Whatever. We'll keep grinding. $68. We're a little deeper, so we'll do it slightly under than what that should be. 1/3 here with the king 9, no spade. I mean, you could station this spot, but I'm just gonna get out of the way. Okay, let's just keep playing well. I mean, we're gonna be on for a while longer, so I don't want to get too out of hand here. Potter check. I think it's easy decision here. Yeah. We don't play limps. Just follow y'all. I was kind of crashing out for a bit. I gotta lock back in. Just need to calm myself down. I was quite tilted about the A7 hand. Because, like, it's like, I ran that spot twice today. And both times, it's just like... I don't know, it's so easy to overbluff. It's just like... Maybe, like, the thing is, the only knock is maybe they don't play all in. Okay, we're range checking flop, so... We're objectively doing fine here. I think we can't fold the jack on turn. Nice hand, man. I should probably just always fold. I should just fold earlier in that hand. We're range checking flop. Like, whatever, man. Like, every action after that point is completely pure. So I have my entire range that bets 33 on turn to play with. And I just have to ask myself, is that, like, worth defending? And I think the answer is clearly no. And I made a mistake. Could mix between the two here on the paired board. Use ace-x. I don't know. This hand is... It's probably good. It's probably a bluff, but... Thanks, Jinwin, for the follow. Appreciate you. This hand has a lot of reasons why it's good up in the betting line. Do you do poker coaching? No, not right now, but I probably will in the future. You gotta be fucked. We block 8 king 3 suited, so. But I think this hand just plays really well in the calling line, so we'll play it in the calling line. Alright, let's just get out of the way. It's like we just have better hands, like suited hands that can make bigger spots and actually like get through something. 200 big ones deep when it plays a bigger pot. I don't see why I would like put king 8 in there. Let's revet this. This BBB, but the heart especially, we can just check. I check twice into yum yum. I don't know. I guess I'll just bet now. I don't know. I was gonna go all in. No, it's fault. Sad. It's like going all in there would be smart. It's like impossible to defend it up. It's definitely a profitable spot to overglove. And you know what? You need to have bluffs, so I don't know. Regret it. Not doing it. The jack, I blocked jack 6. But he doesn't really. That's pointless to block, I guess. You would rather have a 10 to block 10-6. But it's hard to have a 10, so I don't know. I mean, it's easy to have a 10, actually. We check, he bets into us, and of course, in typical fashion, we get a shit from fucking river. Just the theme of the challenge so far. It's how many bad rivers can you get a speed run? But whatever. We're at 1100, you know, we're up since then, but oof. I do feel like I get this a little bit fatigued, but I'm just gonna keep playing today, man. Fuck this. I feel like I'm playing pretty well. Just things just continuously like not going my way. Like I don't know. I'm just like tired, man. Today I'm gonna tomorrow I'm gonna grind, play again today. Tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna take it really light. I don't even know. Not a day off. We'll see how this day ends. It could be a day off. Combo draw. Could check 33. We'll play XR.
Honestly, just to reset the mindset. You're doing the right stuff. This is light for you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oof, this is like the worst turn in the deck for our range. We're just completely cooked now. We're just gonna check call it low equity, but the issue is we're like dead to boats, so kind of sad. He doesn't lead on the queen. I don't know. I mean, like, come on. I just overbet this fun. I get the worst turn in the deck, or not the worst. Dead 8-7. We're dead to king 8. I'm gonna make the tightest fucking fold of my life. We're dead to like ace-x of clubs. I'm just gonna fold, and the reason why is I just think he's just a tighter player, and when he reopens calls and reopens again, it's just too much boats. Now, is it always about? No, but it's too many boats, and we just have more reverse implied than implied. So then you have to ask yourself, really, are we getting the pot odds? We're just like basically not getting the pot odds, or like if without implied odds, if we have more reverse implied than implied, which I think we do, like I don't think we can call and fold on a 6, for example. It's just such a disaster. Like, how do I get such a terrible turn? How do I get a turn that 10-9 is just dead versus range on? Like, I don't. It's like, what the fuck? Pair. 2 aggressive lines, and I just get fucked. Both hands. It's just crazy, man. It's legitimately just crazy. I just can't play the game. I think it's a great turn fold. Oh, it's just like, fuck, man. How is it every day, actually? Like, oh my god. Okay. Anyway, I'm starting to spiral. This will mix. On a 30, we're just going to play calls. And we get a 9 high flop. That's obviously pretty nice. I think I'm going to raise flop here, and just good luck us. 7-5 deeper, I think we can call. This is like the only guy we like run good verse. So hopefully that continues. I'm just going to get it in now. I mean, yeah, okay, we'll take it. This hand could definitely pot. The issue is I feel like the check back is just super strong. I would overbet, and I don't know if I want to overbet there. I appreciate all the support, man. The chat specifically today, you guys have been like super goated. Ace king, ace jack. We block ace 5. Tens is a hand. Sure, then good versus call. He runs so bad. Queen of clubs. Like, what is that turn? What are these? What are these spots, man? He just runs so bad versus me. Like, holy fuck, man. Maybe, honestly, guys, he might be the only guy on earth that's, like, unluckier than me. Okay, that's obviously not true, by the way. Like, I'm not running that bad. Like, I ran way worse. Like, I know it's not that. I just putting a lot of pressure on myself, guys. If it wasn't for this challenge, like, okay, I would probably still be crashing out. But, like, the narrative of running bad, it's, like, nothing. I haven't gone, like, some crazy sample yet. Like, during this year. Take it off, GF, you deserve it. I definitely don't. I definitely probably need to play tomorrow. But what I will do tomorrow is probably... Anyway, we gotta focus. I'll talk about it after. 10 high is just good. I just high C bet on 10 high. You have to blow some stuff. How could you have a 6 here? 8-6? My dog is going crazy. We're probably going to pass Devin here. I'll be first on leaderboard, which will be nice. Chill, bro. Lol. I mean, you're right, Lee. Thanks. Class full with 10-9. Here my hand is so dog shit, so you could do either 50. Let's just bet it sometimes. This hand we could do both. I like just raising a lot. My dog is fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck? It's kind of hard to have a bluff here, eh? A6 blocks folds, but like, just kind of seems hard to have a bluff. The harder I have a bluff, guys, the more likely it should work versus like thinking opponents. Just because it's like, you know, like they're like I have to bluff these way. Holy shit, the King 9 jam on 669 like a boss. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'm not gonna be soft. The thing is, I know Joe thinks he's smart because he thinks like, oh, like, bro. I'm too tilted to fold that hand. You went fooling me, bro. Come on, bro. We took the walk, bro. This is bad opponent RNG here, I think. And obviously Ryan will have 4-bet bluffs here, but I think this guy's more locked in, actually. It's versus being harder to play versus pre. Okay. This hand's... 4 is quite bad. We rolled the 12. Move on. You get King X to fold. You know what? Check jam wouldn't have been bad. The reason why is I just felt like Villain's reopening range was slightly too strong. What stake do you normally play out of the challenge? I ran this stake. I mean, I play 2K. I don't play 5K yet. I'm gonna try to play more 5K. I think after the challenge, I'm gonna start playing 5K. I just like if I play 5K, I don't want to play side tables, really. We're gonna overbet with 10 of diamonds, and like I would just pure check spades here. If I had a spade, I would pure check. If I don't have a spade, I'm probably just gonna overbet, and it would probably mix double bet. That's probably just the simplest way to play that. The solver would mix everything, but in reality, that's how I would play it. I would probably, mix with the. No, I would definitely check with the diamond and spade. What am I saying? Just because you want to have some diamonds checking, and it makes sense to check the diamonds with the spade. We'll just fold here. Just because Yum Yum could just go crazy, and I think that makes forward bluffing minus EV. Unless our head like over adjusts and counts for it, which I don't think he would. Over adjusting would mean overfolding. Caught buddy with his hand in the cookie jar. Yeah. New follower, thank you. Thanks, Lucky, for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Getting lots of follows right now. Call with the threes. I don't expect this to really make money, but I'm just gonna fucking bet. You just gotta bet sometimes. You don't want to level yourself too hard. I think that's a really good play by him actually, because like the only way I would expect overfolds is if I go thin with the 7 and then he like kind of tries to trick me. I think I should probably mix river. 2 poker now falling. Thank you. We didn't lead into him, which was definitely an error. I wonder if that's why he bluffed me. His size was quite odd. I mean, his size was like perfect. Obviously, he's like counting for BBJ, so it's like kind of a reg line. But just, I mean, the polar size in general. Obviously, the exact size he chose was reg as fuck. But ugh, disaster. We'll mix here. Clubs are obviously just horrible here. We just lose. Fucking deal me the bad beat speedrun, man. What is even going on here? I thought it was a 3-bet pot. I guess I got tricked. Sometimes it just feels like I just need to wait for fucking cards. So like, holy, bro. It feels like I'm just getting like you guys just play those sessions where your C bets like are just like legitimately like never fucking working. I don't know, man. That's just the vibe it's been today. Min raise out of this. Why is he just min raising every spot? Like, is it because we're deeper? Maybe he's locked in. Like this is just a day of like the C bets are just like this guy just does not fold the C bets. Not I mean this guy has not fold the C bets. Like I'm purposely playing a really polar strategy and it's just like well, this is such a fucking noob line by me. I'm not even gonna bluff river. Nice hand. I should just fold turn. I don't know what I'm doing engaging with this bullshit. Like my line just only makes money as a value line. There's some lines that I just need to lock back in. It's obviously fine to just bet that in and then not bluff river. I think. It's probably not, but whatever. We'll check twice here. You could like if we roll really high, you could play 250. The 8 of clubs, I prefer to bet it, so we'll bet it. Maybe on the specific board it doesn't make sense. Now without a diamond, I think with the 8 of clubs it would mix sometimes. We got a low number though. Check. Oh. Pain. I guess we check. He obviously has a 9, right? But like, let's just check anyway. Thanks, Bayern Munich, for what is it? Bayern Munich. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jamming was probably okay here. Maybe I need more. I don't know, man. Maybe I have to like. I have to get off it. Like then I'll lose a leaderboard seat. So it's kind of stupid not to get off. Let's just go this size. Deeper we have to check. I need to focus back up. I generally feel like that's like the most underbluff line in poker history. Checks out the way, queen of clubs, queen of clubs. Oh no, my internet go out. Yeah, I don't know. My internet calling is like horrible versus every single player in this pool. It's so fucking sad. It's actually so sad how like bad it is. Like it's like weird. It's like I go on this downswing and I start to always delude myself. Like, why am I losing? Instead of thinking run bet, I'm like, I blame like. I'll think like that. That's probably my biggest issue is I lose my A game, my main exploit, which is like legitimately headbutting the full button off CD every single second. Because like when you run bet, you'll think like, oh well, surely it's the fact that I'm headbutting the full button off CD every second. Surely it's just that the fact that my opponents have caught on, and then that's why the downswing stays a little more prolonged than it probably should be. Because the reality is it was just run bet all along, and it's not the fact that my opponents have figured out the exploit. He's not even supposed to be 75 with this. I feel like we block bluffs this king. Ugh, he has outs. He has outs. He runs bad. I don't think it's like a great bet on the flop, to be honest, because you'd like with the ace of diamonds, you lose the EV of getting called by worse, but exploitatively, honestly, it's probably just good. I can see how it works. Bro, I have plot armor versus him though. Holy fuck, guys. It's weird though. Like you can't tell me this guy's the same luck D Kwong has. Like this is insane. It's legitimately insane. Like variance is crazy. Like I don't even have to play the game. I actually like. I don't like feel bad because it's poker, but it's like it makes me sick. Like imagining being in his shoes. Like I don't know. It just makes me sick. I guess. Like just knowing that at some point, like it does happen to me, but like just knowing like that shit's gonna happen to me at some point. Like at some point, the roles are reversed. It's just gross. Like I think this is a fine hand to merge, just to have some fives. It's like the worst five, backdoor flush up with straight playability, and that way when we overbet and we turn a five, it's like we can play the game. This card's pretty good for him because we don't have 7-6 off, so I think we just check pretty often now. He probably should be leading. He has a good amount of 9x. We check. I mean, honestly, maybe we merge on him. Maybe he has ace deuce. Ace deuce. 5 deuce. Okay, we'll take it. Chop. Bro, what do you mean? You're just lucky a 3 didn't come. It's crazy because from his perspective, guys, I'm out here complaining that I'm not running good. From his perspective, I'm the biggest sun runner to ever grace the planet. It's just crazy. Like, I don't even have to play poker, bro. I just have nuts every hand, bro. Obviously, there's a hand earlier I deuced into bluff, I guess, right? On a 5, we'll check. I should tank because the check raise bluffs I actually think take skill to find. Because they're intuitive bets. I think you can snap check a value hand, but... I reckon the big blind, that means like likely probably higher opening frequency on average, so 3 opening wider probably makes sense. Check, check, bet, bet. This is the most like ace-queen hand I've ever seen in my life, isn't it, chat? I'm just getting out of here. I don't believe that's a bluff round. I'm sorry. If you got me, man, that's actually 5,000 IQ. I don't believe it. It just seemed like it just seems like some tricky bullshit. Okay, guys, this would be the time to just fucking catch mad heat. You guys know what I mean? We're like 10k below pace almost. Not with rakeback, we're like less than 10k. The thing is, I could say Arhat runs bad. I remember me and him hit the BBJ together though. So he had 30k. So I think we both just sold our soul for that BBJ, bro. He runs worse than me, but oh my god. It's funny. Half pot, we're gonna call. Turn 7 is quite good for the range. Could incorporate a hand like this. But you know what? This hand doesn't really seem to benefit that much from like Schluff. Which be just to lead something, but exploitatively we don't have to lead this one, I think. Exploitatively it just doesn't stand that much to gain from stuff. We'll just fold because the board we block bluffs. It's like the worst jack we could have. The card is quite good for us on the turn, and you know what? Like I don't usually play leads on that board on that card. So how close am I to 100k if I leave tables? I don't know. The thing is, the guys like the bankroll is like not fully like I've withdrawn money and stuff, so I just like do the session. I think I'm like probably slightly losing for the session, so I'd still be off 20k. Like you guys think I'm up? I'm down right now. I'm down. Even with all this, I'm down. We got absolutely murdered to start the day. Like murdered. I'm going all in. He's not calling me. I'm just gonna win my 10 bigs here. I thought he called for a sec. His hand doesn't want to get shoved on, so we'll just call. It's like really, really strong calling position. I guess deeper weight I don't get shoved on, so I probably should have raised. But it's like not the worst to just play this hand in position, you know? Bad turn. I don't think an ace folds to any size here, so let's overbet. Or good thing you fold over to bad river. 13-7-3-5-0-9. We're gonna keep reg battling to stay first though. Eric is just on grinding 500 and he's like staying with me. It's so frustrating. Damn, this guy's gonna get stacked. I was thinking maybe I should be pot stunning. Size is down here. He also like wasted like legitimately 0 time. I'm not gonna fold 2-pair. Yeah, because it could be worse 2-pair. Let's go! Let's go! Yes! 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 Fucking guy's a genius. Like, what the fuck? I feel like he should still just low-key play for the check call, but I don't know. Could argue blocking somehow by getting called by worse could make more, but I don't know. That's the thing. It like looks cool when it works, but in reality, it's like could also play for the check call. I mean, maybe I'm just under bluffing. If that's the read, then that's actually probably a good play by this. This is definitely a good play if I'm under bluffing. Not probably. Given that R hat's in the hand, he's gonna have queens. Okay, maybe he has aces. Maybe it's fucking time. I don't think he folds ever here. That's why I'm like cautious, but I could be proven wrong. I think I'm still gonna bluff it. I don't think he folds a single hand. Yeah, yeah. Okay, nice. Good. That's a good call by him. I think I was supposed to call here with the aces. Oh, I'm dead. I ran aces and the kings versus him. I mean, he won this. Bro, what is going on? I mean, he won that one. Maybe he'll win one here too. Yeah, he won one. Just to win both. I hate losing both. No, I lost both. How do I run aces, a kings into ace king, and kings into fucking aces, and I only win one of the runouts? What? Like, oh my god, this is the worst you could ever run in a poker game, ever, bro. It's legit insane, dude. I just got scooped. That's 2% chance. We had almost the same odds of hitting a fucking BBJ probably, bro. That shit's insane, dude. Oh my god, let's get 2% back in our favor. We'll just call here. I'm over it, man. I'm over it. This toilet RNG, at some point it will end. At some point it will end, bro. At some point. Like, I'm fine with chopping both because it's pre-flop coolers. But how the fuck do I lose money there? I don't need to scoop them, you know? Like, whatever. We win one with kings. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would want to win one with kings, you know? I'm fine with that. Like, the spot's just the fucking setup. And win one with ace king, too. I'd want to win one with ace king. But, like, holy fucking shit. Scoops me with kings. Like, I just can't even play the fucking game ever. I swear I can't. Like, oh my god. Like, it's just so hard to beat this RNG. Oh my god. This is, like, genuinely the hardest. Like, this challenge is so much harder than it has to be. Like, I'm losing double digits in like, fucking meme games at 1K. Bro, can I hit a hand versus Joe? Like, this is getting egregious, bro. It's just like pot, pot, pot. Like, I'm just gonna call him down if I have a hand, but I just don't have one. I don't know. Bro, every time I play this line versus him, he just jams river like a fucking psychopath. I'm just gonna check, because if he has ace-x of hearts, he's range jamming, and I would just snap him. It's just pointless. Like, and he's just gonna station a king anyway. Even though, like, I'm supposed to bluff this hand, and it's a... Like, what's the point of bluffing a board if, like, the whole point of, like, you size down here because you have 0 bluffs, and he's just gonna fucking not believe you anyway. Like, there's just no point. It's just... This is just donating 12 bigs. Yeah, like he's just not folding 8-7 of hearts here. He's just gonna call it. Or he would probably jam it. For some reason. It is what it is, bro. Just move on next hand. Like, I'm so sick to my stomach at this game. It's actually value waiting room forever, man. It's actually every day of my life is value waiting room. Obviously, that's every poker player, but it's just like not versus this guy. This guy, he actually folds a lot. Some of these other guys, oh my god, it's just value waiting room. People, I mean, it's like actually like the first hell of a nit is that they just like fucking do weird shit to get paid. But obviously, like, fine line, I guess. I probably should just never pay people. I don't know why I've ever paid people in this game. It's like, have I called River versus Ryan and been good today? I don't even think I have. Like, obviously, like, he's, like, I've had a day where I called him on, like, 5 bluffs in a row. So, obviously, like, it's just variance, but he might, like, I have not called the River and been good versus this guy today. Legitimately machine. Let's see, we check call. Let's see this hand. Will I be good? I'm not going to call River, so probably not. I'm probably just beats again. I mean, high key, this hand makes sense to jam, though. You probably want queen 10, just because he could have ace 10. Yeah. I'm not gonna take a bad combo. You would probably want queen of clubs here, I think. I think you'd need to block queen deuce. This challenge is the fucking hardest thing ever, bro. Oh my god, my sample is so fucking dog shit. Luckily, like tomorrow, we'll definitely be taking off. I think I played so fucking well today. There's a couple of hands where like I low-key could have just gone all in, but like I'm such a punter, I can't do that every single hand, right? So it's like whatever. This is probably just losing versus guy. There's no way he's stacking off his bluff here. Okay, I think this is like kind of strength, so let's just raise. And then if he has 7-6, we can just cooler him, you know? Top bottom check sometimes, we'll check it. Alright, we'll call parrots. What did I do, bro? Oh my god, I'm gonna. Oh my god. How am I not winning this hand? Queen 8-4. How am I not winning? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna crash out. Like, he could have a set. Let's just fucking call. I'm not gonna fold. Bro, I can't, bro. Oh, this game, it's evil, man. I have to keep playing. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm not gonna. I actually am really confident, even though I'm tilted right now. I'm not gonna make a mistake. Sometimes I'm tilted. I feel like I'm gonna play bad, but right now it's just, bro. I literally have like I'm like crashing out laughing at this point. Like, ugh. Are we joking? The issue with checking his hands, I just like he just did this classic thing where he just checks ace-8 on the turn and just a b75 river. I've never in my life been good on this fucking spot. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna call. Yeah, look, it's just ace-7. It's just magically ace-7 every time. He doesn't even get dealt another hand. It's just so crazy. I'm obviously gaining EV. Like, obviously my hand's not supposed to fucking fold, but holy fucking shit. It's just have the fucking 50% of hands you open or have ace-7 on the river. It's just crazy, bro. It's legitimately crazy. Yes, I'm crashing notes, but I can tell you what's gonna happen before it fucking happens at this point. It's just such a joke. Like, they do the classic thing. Oh, I'm gonna bet check bet, and I'm just overfolding every single session of my life on stream. And people still spam the fucking shit of it. It's so crazy, man. What am I supposed to do? Fold queen 5 there? When I'm literally gonna, like, I need to fold 80%? I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I guess we just check. I don't know. I mean, they don't have queens or 10s or... I don't know. I mean, obviously this call is weird. Probably just check jam into it. If it's queen 10 or 7s, we just block flush draws, so... I think we call here and just wait for good runouts. I mean, at this depth, he could flat 10s. He definitely flat 7s. Queen 10 suited. Let's just raise, actually. Fuck it. Let's just raise. Because it's like, I don't think he's going to bluff into me, so let's just fucking raise. And make his queen X actually have to fucking play the game. Oh my god, bro. Yes, I'm crashing out, but it's like, actually, what are these fucking hands, bro? How am I not, like, just busto? Like, how do I even have a bankroll? I don't even understand, bro. It's actually crazy. We'll get first on leaderboard, but oh my god. This guy, like, cannot win. There's no way I could win. Deeper will size up to half. I probably should get up, but the issue, guys, is it's like, am I tilted? Like, here's the decision. Am I tilted enough that I should sack $350? Am I that tilted? I'm not that tilted. I'm gonna not sack $350 of EV. Obviously, this is range check on turn. I'm like... Did you call half pot on flop? Come on, man. You gotta be trolling. Come on. I mean, you got the run out to bluff me. Come on, man. I had ace-9 of a jam here. We're not jammed. Alright, let's just raise anyway. I mean, it's true. Like, it's almost impossible for me to have ace-jack there. Definitely good to 3-bet jam there without an ace or a jack. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, the 9's good because it's like jack 9 wouldn't bet turn that much. Sorry, I'm being toxic. Overall, I guess I'm over bluffing, so that's fine. Maybe I'll win 2. Maybe I'll scoop. I mean, I could like literally. I actually need to write a course on how to not hit the river. Like, guys, is like, do I ever have nuts and it just stays the nuts? Because it's like a worst turn of the deck. Like, we have like no chance of winning now. 8-6 gets there. Let's just like move on with our lives. We got more interesting things to do. I mean, how does he 4-bet jam flop? Like, it just shows that you just like people just have a bias against playing crazy. I mean, I'm just not gonna fold. Yeah. I want him to have Jack 10 here, by the way, so that's why I'm never bluffing. Like, if I took a 7, I'd be following through now, or I would potentially run jam on river, or if I had something else. But if I have Jack 10, I'm just going to give up. Maybe he has 10-8. Actually, you know what? No, he's certainly. I'm not gonna make this stupid call. Low key though, he might have had the same hand as me. But then, like, why would he not bet turn? I don't know. But he just bet turn earlier in the king 9 hand, so. Guy runs so bad versus it's crazy. I just like can't believe he just like 4-bet jammed there without an ace or a jack. Like, that has to just be like the most like torch thing of all time, no? Whatever. If you go jack 10, it's like sure. Like, I mean, blocking jack 9, the blocking jack 9 is, it just shows it's not like a calculated play. It's just that I want to bluff play. Because realistically, does he really think that like I'm checking jack 9 as much as I'm checking back ace jack on the turn? Also, does he think like, no, right? Also, having a jack does not bluff nearly as much bluffs as having a 9. Because like I said, ace 9 is probably one of the main bluffs. So 9 actually will just interact infinitely more with the bluffing range. Ace 10 is probably one of the... How long have you been living in Japan? I don't live in Japan. I live in Canada. Wouldn't have windmill to bluff? No, you're good, man. I like that you show. Honestly, I don't really care. It's something to talk about. Because otherwise I'm just going to be sitting here saying you had fucking ace jack, and then you're going to not have it, and then tell me like 10 minutes later you didn't, and it's just going to be stupid. Bro, the issue is I'm like legit tilted for sure. But like, I just don't think I'm going to play that bad. So, welcome to my crash out. I think raising here is okay. I should have probably focused more on the 2K. I'm just going to leave the 2K, guys, because I don't actually have to play this 2K. And we're getting kind of like stomped at 2K now. I don't know. But like, I don't know. It'll be like the same shit, man. I like the prices too good to not double call. No, I meant on the flop. Am I trolling? I kind of had a feeling I was just going to get raised here because I tanked forever. Whatever. Don't really believe him, but whatever. Ugh. This has been so hard on me, man. This fucking challenge. Like, oh, poker is the hardest game ever. Like, just so much plus EV, I feel like today. Like, fucking so much fucking EV. I feel like just down the fucking toilet. Just to bad RNG. I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking do this challenge. I mean, probably be like normal, where people just like act like whatever. I'll catch normal to good variance, make 40K in a month, make 50K in a month, and then we'll hit the challenge. I mean, I just need above average. Like, literally just one out of the 3 months, I need to run above average, and I'll beat the challenge. If I run bad all 3, then I'll lose. If I run good 2 out of 1, it's a lock. So, I think if I run good, I just need 1 month where I run good. That's it. That's it. Just 1 good month of just fucking decent luck. Holy fuck. We had 1 month we ran above EV. We made like 50K or something this month. This like so far. Oh, it's just crazy, man. Anyway, whatever. I gotta focus because we could like blow up the challenge right now playing for 250. Every hand versus Ryan today, I've had the losing hand though. Like legitimately, I don't think I've had him beat in a single hand. It's crazy. He's like legitimately cannot lose. He doesn't even have to make decisions. I actually was Iron Mental today too, but the deck actually broke me. It legitimately broke me, guys. Like we went down 4K, came back 4K, and it's just like constant, just like complete bullshit. To the point I can't even play the game. Half pot, obviously this is folds. I mean, like this whole challenge is just like, this is just how it is. Like it's just, I swear, it's just like 150. Like we just need one of these again. GG's. Challenge is over. But realistically, it also doesn't have to be that way. We could just fade like this level RNG. I don't know. It's gonna come down to how many weeks I have, like the week earlier or last week, where you just like guaranteed nothing you can do lose money. Gut shot here. I like raising gut shot more than open under. So we'll raise it. You have a lot of hands here you want to raise. You want to raise 9, 8, and 3s. So obviously, guys, like I would just get off now, but it's okay. Obviously, I'm just gonna like fire just in case he's like low-key overcalling. That's the only justification for firing. Just as Jack 10 gets there. You know, and people just like kind of like just like hate folding to check raise for some reason. They just like everyone just wants to overcall. How many hours per day do you play? I try to play like 8 right now. We'll mix here. Maybe you're not as good as you think you are. The common disease among poker players. You know what? You're right, man. That is also true. Except for the fact that I'm just running bad this session. That's also very common among poker players. Also, I've been playing for a long time, bro. My win rates are quite good, so I don't know. I feel like some guys just like the thing about me with poker, it's like some people get on and they legitimately like cannot tell if they're winning in the game or not. Like they literally need to look at the results, and that means you're probably losing at the game. But the thing is, for me in these hands that I'm seeing, I cannot see how my opponents are gaining massive EV. Yes, there's lines where maybe I'm overbluffing, getting overcalled, but there's just no way. I don't know, man. We're up a good amount in the last 4 months. I would be like pretty close to on pace since October to hit this challenge. So. Also, I've won a lot of money playing poker, so I don't know. Sometimes it's just rage bait. I swear. And obviously not folding. Okay, you don't want hearts. He's not supposed to bluff hearts. And he like range checks turn. Okay, just get out of the way. You can argue like the 7 and the 5 block folds, but I think no comment. I'm just gonna call here. I mean, he never has a queen. So the other has the fucking stone nuts. I mean, I've never seen a hand look more like spades in my life, but okay, it's not. The 9 of spades blocks most straights, I thought. I mean, you need a block ace jack, I think, to 3-bet jam there. Like, not interacting with ace jack at all, I just can't imagine it jams. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, think about it, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're not allowed to have that many bluffs. Your only jamming range is jack 9 and ace jack, right? Your only value range, right? So, you just want ace jack. You just want to block ace jack. And also, exploitatively, like ace jack, like even in practice, ace jack is gonna have higher checking EV than jack 9 on the turn, right? Because jack 9 loses the stuff. And same with 9-8, right? If did 9-8 get there? Like I didn't even notice that. Like if I just have ace jack and you jam 10-9, you just look like you're trolling, no? Now if you have an exploited reason why you think I don't have ace jack there, then that's fine. Or if who even cares about challenges? I mean I have like 11.k put up. People come here to learn, I guess. The thing is, guys, I'm just like low-key tilted, but like I'm not the unluckiest guy ever. My life is good. I'm healthy, and I've objectively ran pretty good the last 4 months. Okay, like I'm pretty sure I'm up over 100,000 if you factor in other sites. You know, like I'm not the fucking unluckiest guy ever. I don't want you guys to think that I'm like some like I know it comes across like I think I'm like I get really fucking riled up. But that's just very short term. When I go to bed at night, I don't go to bed thinking I'm the unluckiest guy ever. Yes, I wish this challenge was going differently, but there's plenty of you guys that are experiencing in the stream. I would wager probably like 30% of you guys over the last 4 months, maybe 50% of you guys that have ran worse than I have. You know, I hit a fucking BBJ for, like I know, like, you know what I mean? I'm up money. You know, I could be down. Like realistically, I could lose for 20 days. You know, I should have bet this hand. What am I doing? Obviously, I just call. I don't know. I probably should have folded turn high key. But... I mean, I was in folding river. Like at this point, if I don't, if I call this, like I'm just not folding anything. Nice hand, Ryan. I'm somehow beat, but it's nice hand. Maybe I'm not beat. Honestly, I shouldn't have checked flop. Obviously, we're just gonna call. We have a pretty fucking good hand. It just got better. This guy has like ace deuce or ace 10. Be quite tilting. Obviously, I'm not folding. I think suited you can defend. It's probably okay to fold it as well. The issue is Eric is still online, right? This guy doesn't get off the game. This fucking guy, Eric, bro. Or guys. I like having the jack of spades more here. Oof. If he has 10s here, this is just so evil, bro. Oof, and he could have jacks. Jacks 10s, he never has 5s. He could even have jack 10. Probably just block and then check back this hand. I don't think we have to jam river. Yeah, I don't think we jam river here, chat. Cause there's like I don't even know what he calls me with at this point. I don't know, maybe it's queens. I'm gonna make a nitty check back here. Oh my god, it was ace king? You called flop, bro? What are you're kinda trolling. You're kinda trolling. Actually, I don't know if you're trolling. Maybe not, maybe not. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I actually take everything back. I think it's fine. I think like exploitively, bro, you actually could have like maybe found a more aggressive line on turn, maybe if you could jam. But yeah. Just because it's impossible to have bluffs and like high key, like or you could find lead. I think lead would have been actually like really, really sneaky, like lead into jam. Because at the end of the day, the jack is like actually such a good card for you. Like jacks and 10 specifically, and then even jack 10 gets there. Like, yeah. You guys will say, oh, no check back. Whatever. Best friend in the pool corner, probably just Jarrett, man. The thing that I like about Jarrett and the way he plays is it seems like he's just like yes he does some sort of exploitive stuff, but he's just always like playing accurate and he's like pretty unfazed by everything that's going on. You know, he just like at least he seems to be. Okay, so this guy's revving legit a deuce. I guess I don't feel like I can fold, but I guess he has 51 VPIP, which means he just does have a deuce. So what is this action? Holy shit. This would be crazy. This would be the hand that decided the challenge. I should probably call the guy there, but I don't know. He's like kind of been playing nitty today, and I feel like he just does have a deuce. Oh, he could have aces. He would jam ace jack, so I'm not gonna fold. I also think he would 5-bet aces. Also, I think he probably bets turn with aces. Oh my god, Nick call. Oh, if I just, I don't blame myself for not tripling. I can't believe, I would never in a million years think he would trap a jack. That river scared me. I would have stacked, I would have made so much money. I just like use so many time banks to the point where like I don't even think he's gonna believe me. Oh, he would have believed me. How much did I even win there? I guess I won a stack, but yeah. Fuck chat. Oh, we flopped like the most setup of all setups, bro. I can't believe that this guy just didn't try to get money. I can't believe, like, I don't know why he checked turn. Like, what if I, like, I don't blame myself for checking queens. I mean, come on, it's like, I have to check queens. Bro, if I just flatted pre, this hand would have been insane, I think. But no, if he had just bets turn, he gets stacked. He's too good, bro. And also, like, it's just from a money making perspective, it's so much easier to make the money by just betting turn and, like, forcing all the money in. But, like, waiting till river and then, like, check jamming, it's just... Like, unless he, like, legitimately thought I just had queens. I don't know, he thought he was beat? Like... Is he just trying to pot control the whole time or something? Bro, I should have fucking won 3k there, bro. Obviously, I get why he called river. Just because, like, you need to get called by worse. Like I said, I'm gonna fade 2k right now because I'm just playing for leaderboard and I'm, like, half tilted. Ugh, bro, that would have saved the fucking session right there if this guy bets turn. What is that here? I just play raise only on flop. He gets there so hard with the king. I think you're supposed to mix here, but this guy's just pretty nitty, so oh my god, deal me the vet beat. In 14k hands, yeah. Yeah, it's like that. I mean, people just like saying this thing to, like, try and scare you, but I'm just, like, too confident in poker. Have you ever thought you're not as good as you think you are? I mean, of course, man. Like, but you're not gonna convince me I'm fucking losing in these games. So, good luck. Now there's a 10k hand sample. You know, a fucking 100k might do some damage to my ego, but a fucking 10k, bro, like, I mean, first time, like, or one session, believe it or not, one session. We just got a god setup here. I cannot believe I didn't stack him. When he flopped trips, I cannot believe that. But this Eric guy, if he would just get off, I think he's not getting off because he's worried that Joe isn't getting off. But I think that's what's happening. I think without the 1k though, he can't really pass me, so I'll only play for a little longer. In the delay, we're just gonna... Bro, Ryan, I hate you. Stop beating me in every spot ever. It looks like it didn't matter. Oh my god. I cannot believe that he just had trips, bro. I mean, obviously this hand's supposed to be a check call. It's like a better check call than anything I'm gonna get dealt. But I feel like he's just spamming this bet check bet today, so I don't know what to think. He's, like, legitimately spamming it. Nothing like trying to improve your opponents in chats. I mean, we're friends. He's in the stream a lot, so. I mean, obviously we're just talking about like the most insane spot ever. Like you could play 300 big blinds deep, and it's fucking flop trips in a 4-bet pot into fucking boat, and I somehow only get 2 streets. Like, oh my god. Like, Hikey, I should just bet, and keep like just bet small enough to keep draws in. I can see why you call with the 8. Yo, what's up, Wisely? I can call you in a bit if you want. Stacks 1 stacks? I'm down for the day. I'm down for the day. Or today, I'm like close. I don't know. It's hard to even know what I'm for today. I guess I'm gonna be up because I'm gonna get first on the leaderboard. I can't believe that I didn't get more there. I can't believe you checked turn. I don't even understand why you checked turn. Like, you just have cute-itis, bro? Or did you legitimately think I had queens? Like, you're so aggro, and then you hit the nuts, you just trap? Like, I don't even get it, bro. But it worked out. Well played. I mean, it was good. I mean, it's good. Like, I understand, like, you want maybe, like, a 10 comes off and you keep ace-king in. So you can, like, rep queen 10 and jam. I mean, I guess. But you have ace-king as well, so it's like, does that really make sense now? It's like you're the only one with ace-king. There's so many potential bluffs, hands you could target, value from aces and kings, value from king queen, and I don't know. I didn't want you to fold ace king. Yeah, I get that. I see that now. I mean, I obviously understand the logic, but this hand's just gonna make more money betting this deep. I thought you were running a turtleneck with the chain. Bro, if I get different river, though, all the money's going in, bro, isn't it? Because I would have just checked river. If the river wasn't an ace, I legitimately would have just checked. If I played Jack Jam, I wonder if you fucking call. You would have definitely picked a size bigger than a half pot. My idea was for you to try and just try and rep ace king. I think it's fine to play an ace king size there. I mean, this hand's jamming if he 4-bets me, by the way. Hey, at least you didn't have quad jacks. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm think if it goes to the river, I'm gonna fucking. Now I'd probably rather have like 6 like out of all the flushes that are an ace high to call, I feel like you want to unblock your opponent's. Saying like 9-6 of spades would be really good because I don't think he 3-bets ace 9 or ace 6 of spades, but I think ace 4 he probably does. So I don't think it would have been great. Obviously, this is VR. You should be checking unless you have like a strong hand. I think people just front load too hard here. Probably call just because I have a straight draw, but otherwise let's bet. Didn't know you knew him. He's in the chat. The snap bet. This seems so weak. I gotta lock in. It works, but I don't know why it even works. Bro, how am I down today? How am I down? I'm such a tilter, but CA is fence from the rest of GG. Yeah, it is. He just like gets the fuck out of the way if he doesn't have the nuts, I swear. Every time I have a good hand, bro, this guy is just like out of here. Why is our head just like keep sitting and leaving? Am I trolling for that? Bro, can you just like fold for once and stop 4-betting me every 2 seconds? It's crazy. Thank you actually. Thank you. Holy fuck. We're deep as fuck. Low-key size is down too. I guess we'll just call. Alright, good luck us. Good luck us. Let's just fade aces. He could tank with aces here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. 3 times? Sure. I'm greedy. I want all 3. Give me all 3. Give me all 3. Come on, chat! Let's go! Let's go! You just gotta fucking complain enough! Massive! Bro, you know what I think of right now? Lord Godfrey and Hearthstone. What does it sound like? I haven't heard him forever. What does he say? Oh, it sounds so much more aura when he like comes in. Like, he had so much aura back in the day, and you just like fucking wipe out the whole board. Like, that's what I thought of. Let's go, man! Oh my god, yes. He's gotta fucking trap him in. And then you just fire a bluff right after. Ugh. I think I just got a fire here. I don't think like there's gonna be any hands that like really interact. Yes! I'm fucking nuts. Okay, guys, don't lie. This might be one of the craziest poker streams ever fucking watched. Just like fucking reg battling for hours, bro. Like, who does it like me, bro? For content, guys, who does it like me genuinely? I gotta glaze myself. I know I've been complaining the whole stream, but like, come on. The vibes are off the chart. Oh, not the vibes. The vibes have been fucking terrible. But just the content. Like, are you not entertained, bro? Like, come on, bro. Just call ace jack here. That turn is obviously good. This hand's supposed to like 4-bet call off, but I don't know if it's that type of vibe right now. Nice attempt. Bro, I remember him was having so much more aura. Like, he has no aura in that clip. No, that's just... Okay, by the way, who remembers fucking Togwoggle, bro? Those were the days playing Togwoggle. Whatever, man. I can't fucking find it. I want to find it like him just like vaporizing the board. Here we go. That's how I feel. Yeah, you had so much fucking aura, bro. God, that got me hyped up. Only card games get me hyped up. You guys, you know. Like, playing Warlock and fucking slamming Lord Godfrey, like, top decking. Those were the days. Obviously, I'm just not folding here. Obviously, like, my hand low-key could have been a jam. Blocking sevens. Yeah, I actually should have rolled for it. Should have rolled for it. Should have rolled for it. I misread the board because I'm just looking at Lord Godfrey. I mean, it's obviously call. It's a call jam spot. This is like the spot I played early. Guys, this is the spot we've seen 3 times today. The issue is I blocked the 9. The 9 looks like the bluff. This is what we played 3 times today, bro. I just don't think people bet King Queen on the turn. But this just does seem strong. And I don't see why I can't have King Queen here, so we'll just fade it. I think like this would have been the classic spot. Like if I had like Queen 10 or something, I would have just jammed into him. Maybe he's in stream and he's like, oh, he thinks no one's bets King's Queen. If I bet King Queen, I'd hit. I don't know. I doubt. People don't really bet King Queen there, so I probably low-key should have just jammed. I could see him just having 10s. But I don't want to jam without a king or a queen in my hand. It just is what it is. Like I'm like, if I like without a king or a queen in my hand, I'm just not gonna jam. It's crazy the stacks I have, guys, and the fact that like complain enough and are good bad, dude. Some of the craziest fucking sessions of my life, dude. I have fucking like 10,000 on the tables and I'm barely up. Like, are you kidding? Eric is like getting involved? Oh, is he worried Young Man's passing him? Oh my god, you're gonna pass him! I don't even know why I'm playing him heads up. This depth, I think he didn't go big enough, so we're gonna flat the 10-8. Got potential. Not a very good board. We need a black card. Okay. If he has like ace queen of spades or something. Okay, obviously I'm jamming, so we don't need to not think about it. But if he has kings, I'm extremely sad. Or king jack suited, or king jack off. Bro. No! No! What a night ruiner! Why? Why? Oh, fuck this game, dude. Fuck this game. Oh, what a night ruiner, man. How can I not fade it? It's the 2nd time in a row I get hit with this runner cock bullshit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just 4-bets king jack off this deep and just hits like the fucking... Oh my god, dude. What does a guy have to do to just avoid this shit for once, bro? Oh my god, dude. Like, what do I have to do to not have this happen 8 times in a day? Like, I just don't get it, bro. It's like 8 times in a day. I just get god coolered. Oh my god, what do I have to do to fade the shit? I don't get it. Do you know how many different hands he has there? Instead, he has King Jack offsuit. That's not even a pure 4-bet. It's insanity to run like me. It doesn't even, it's like a 20% King Jack offsuit deeper to have it, let alone there's a king and 2 jacks on the board. How is that even possible that I'm beat? It's insane. And then to have the hand in the first place, and then to river it. Oh my god, bro. Like, I just speak it into existence. I actually think I have plot armor against me, bro. I don't even understand. Like, what do I have to do to just fade this, like, 1% bullshit all the time? I'm literally, like, I guarantee you, like I'm supposed to run into King Jack off there, like, 1% of the time. Like, it's insane. It's just crazy. Bro, high key, I'm not gonna fold. Oh, he checked. I'd probably lose them. Oh, okay, we'll take it. Is he, like, merging on me? What do I have to do? I don't get it. Like, guys, do you even, like, see coolers like this? Like, it's just insane. It's legitimately insane. Like, what? I'm actually, like, I cannot believe he had King Jack offsuit there. 150 deep? Is it even a 4-bet? It's just so insane. I'm pretty sure it is. It's just fucking Jack of Spades, Jack. Like, what do I have to do to get stacked there? Like, it's just crazy, man. Like, this challenge has just been nothing but, like, I just am sitting here witnessing the most absurd hand histories I've ever played in my life. Today, all, like, in, like, oh my god. How does he have King Jack offsuit? I cannot believe that. I'm actually crashing notes, but, like, I turn a flush and oh my god. Genuine heartbreak in my soul. But, because it's just like, that's like the 18th 10%er I've lost in the last 2 days, bro. Not to mention the all-in EV. Not to mention all this shit, bro. It's crazy. It's just legit crazy, bro. Like, what are these hands? And don't get me wrong, obviously, I'm not down $1 trillion fucking dollars. So obviously that means I'm not the fucking, like, I'm winning hands. But this is not even poker, bro. Like I'm losing 5 buy-ins a day to this bullshit. Every day I get on. And yes, I'm actually, like, for example, Arhat, I'm just coolering the fucking shit out of him. But even then, these hands are different. It's like me inducing him to bluff. Even versus Ray, it's like kings versus queens. And he, like, low-key could definitely fold queens on turn. He could definitely fold queens on turn. Right? Like, at the same time, like, he could definitely fold queens on turn, right? Like, I might fold queens on turn if I'm him. Him having King Jack there is, like, actually legitimately, if he has Ace Queen, it's actually less insane. The fact that he has King Jack off, if he has Kings, it's less insane. The fact that he has King Jack offsuit is just the most rage baiting shit I've ever seen in my life. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. What is this? Like, why can't I have nice things? Like, why can't I just, like, fade a fucking Jack there and stack him? And then we're just, like, fucking goated. But instead I get 10% fucked. It's just insane. I'm, like, actually cursed right now. It's just, I'm low-key, okay, guys, that's a 4-minute rant. I'm sure it's caught up by now. So now you've heard me rant for 4 minutes. I'm not going to be able to deal with ranting any longer. I'm done ranting. Okay. It's just late night. If you guys stayed this long, you can handle me raging. There's no way anyone who can handle tilt, or, like, doesn't like the tilt, is still in the stream. There's just no fucking way. But like, what the fuck? How does he have king jack offsuit? I can't even. My brain can't even comprehend. Okay, okay. Like he has 5-6 of diamonds. He would obviously raise it earlier in the hand. Just give me 3 of clubs. And I lose to king 9. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. What is that hand? I hope you guys enjoyed the crash out. I can't handle any more bad beats. I got the back to Crybaby from Warlock. Bro, we gotta cry until we cooler someone again. We just need Eric to have a king eye flush or something here. King queen of spades. If he has king queen of spades, I won't say anything for the rest of the night. This session was legit insanity, man. Is he a king queen of spades? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Fuck this game. Oh my God, fuck this game, bro. Whatever. I played well today. I played really fucking well, actually. Oh, if I just fade this hand. Oh my God, if I just fade this hand. The day would be so much more chill. How does he hit a king jack there? He just hits running jacks. I cannot believe it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how autistic am I? Honestly, you tell me, bro. You would tell me. You tell me, man. Crazy how one can go from literal board wipe warlock status to man baby back bitch. Yeah, man. Bro, wait, that's against TOS. I ain't gonna let you call me a bitch, bro. I'ma ban your ass, bro. Fuck you. You're low-key not wrong, but fuck you. That is, having king jack there is like actually legitimately. If he has ace queen, it's actually less insane. The fact that he has king jack off, if he has kings, it's less insane. I'll put you in timeout. How long? 10 minutes. 10 minutes for calling me a bitch, bro. Come on now. Anyways, boys. Where are we at now for the bankroll? Let's look at this fucking graph. T1, you won every 300 big 4-bet pot again. I mean, bro, I won money for a reason, bro. I don't think it's because I ran bad. I just, like, low-key am entitled as fuck because I'm on a challenge. And also, I have, like, a little bit belt over tilt because I have a challenge, right? It makes you, like, lose perspective. This is, like, legitimately insane. Like, at one point, I was down 3K. Like, there's no way like, guys, I'm not, like, so good to the point where, like, I deserve to win at 30 bigs per 100. Like, I'm not fucking, like, that stupid, okay? Like, if I win money, I know. But, like, I'm still tilted, okay? Because this challenge, I'm below pace, and I hit a BBJ, and what's into like I have like built up tilt from like the fact that it hasn't gone my way over 20 days, and I'm down below the games, right? So I have like a little bit of like mistake tilt, not mistake tilt. What's it like? You know what I mean? Do you ever stop whining? Bro, come on, man. Y'all are so annoying. I just put a 4-hour fucking session, and I just got like fucking got coolered, you know? Like, just let me fucking complain, okay? Seriously. I feel like I give good info. You guys can take the info, and then sometimes I'm going to crash out, you know? GG's, though. I sunned your ass today, bro. Just Ray fucking probably won like 30K, bro. This guy like could not lose today. It was definitely fun. That like literally the night would have been so boring. I couldn't imagine the night without the reg battling. Oh my god. And also, guys, I was playing through a tilted state that I normally wouldn't play through anyway. Okay. Because okay, let's look at the hand histories from the day. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this was an insane day. We only got stacked 3 times, and we got so many more stacks, and I'm like legit crashing out. What the fuck? Okay. Iconic. High key avoidable. This was tilting. High key avoidable. I mean, I think it's fine. Bro, I didn't even run bad, but I was getting rage baited. Like, these hands, like, I objectively obviously ran better than, like, whatever, right? But I was legitimately getting rage baited. Like, how do I lose twice the kings? This hand's whatever. Bro, how did I only, like, dude, how did I only make this much? How did I only make 2K? I guess there's just way more losses, but this is a crazy session. I'm surprised I only made 2K today. I must have just lost a lot of 500. Because we got so many more 1K stacks that I got stacked, like 4 more. But I guess that makes sense. We made 2K. How many more? And then this was a fucking 300 big blind pot. He could definitely fold 8 queens on turn here. Because I have 8 sevens here. If I have a flush draw, like, I'm gonna have like 30 to 40%. If I have anything else, you have 5%. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna have aces, you're gonna have kings as played, you're gonna have. And like, does my line not look like aces, bro? I just called it. I mean, it was definitely genius by me to just flat pre. Because if I had shoved, he would not have called off queens. Anyway. Well, he's already good, dude. The guy called me a bitch. What are you talking about? Actually, to be honest, he didn't. He just said I'm bitching. Wait, did he call me a bitch? Back to Crybaby from Warlock? No. What did he say? If he didn't, I apologize. And I only timed him out. I didn't ban him, okay? There's a big difference. Crazy how you can go from literal board wipe Warlock service to man, baby, back, bitch. No. He called me a bitch. The troll coalition is winning. I mean, like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Guys, I'm trying to be like animated for content, you know? Sometimes like I could just be a complete NPC, but like there's gonna be good and bad if I'm trying to be any content at all, you know? And also I'm playing for like stakes I actually care about. Like I feel like some people who play content, guys, are just like literally trying to make money off content. Like I make no money off content, right? Outside of the rakeback, obviously. You know? Like I'm actually out here streaming every day, so. Anyway, whatever. I'm not fucking perfect, okay? Obviously, today was an insane session. I hope you guys found it entertaining. Obviously, we're crying. We're going from like fucking Warlock mode to crying again. Obviously, I know that, but like if you look before that, guys. Okay. This is my perspective, right? Filter, Session 09. Wait, what is it? 09. Okay. This to this, okay? Okay, so we're down here. Red lines could be like, is actually like giga piss. Minus 30k and like 40k hands. It's like whatever, but it was only really this stretch. Yeah, lol, yeah, I lost 4k to you. Yeah, I sunned you. Yeah, I know. And by the way, this is including 4k, 2k. So we're like down like whatever, 8k. Like, we already know how much we're down. But if you look from like from that period. So, guys, this was from literally the second the challenge started. The second the challenge started. This is my perspective. It's like night and day difference on how I ran. So yes, I'm like quite frustrated. You know, as I was coming, like obviously I was sun running, right? Like I'm not gonna like this was like one of the like this is an insane sun run sample. But I'm just frustrated that I had this 42k hands and then I got the next 42k hands. Obviously, you can say I can't expect it to be great. I expect it to be great. I think I'm beating the game's pre-reg back. I do believe so. Obviously, if I'm reg battling, you know, I just played a lot of hands three-handed for some pretty good players, you know. Whatever. Some like pretty aggressive players too. It is what it is, you know? Redline wasn't the best. Obviously, like Joe is gonna redline me. Like it's just how it is. Like he's like low key kind of crazy and doesn't really ever fold. But anyways, guys, I fucking love all of you. Sorry about the complaining. I know it's fucking annoying. Like I actually can't even watch the VOD currently on myself because I sound so fucking annoying. Like I literally wanted to see like check something in the stream and I literally couldn't listen to myself. So I genuinely don't know how you guys do it. But shout out to you guys. It was like a really entertaining stream to end up like pretty break even. Obviously, the fact that we got legitimately first on the leaderboard means that like we're gonna be at like 16. If it's just like it's like a 3k river, bro. Like we would be back to being on pace. But anyways, obviously like bro, this guy is like definitely beating this now. Is he just like trying to angle stuff? I guess I have one markup. Okay, I guess it's like 28-day challenge. And he's a tournament reg. So I can see how he's losing. But anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bro, I'm convinced. Like, I don't even want to go to Woodbine because I'm convinced everyone's gonna hate me, bro. Like at this point, like they're just gonna be like, "Oh, it's that annoying ass kid." Like that's what I think. Because I like low-key sound toxic as fuck, but I'm just talking about poker. Like I don't have any personal thing against anyone. Like for example, this guy might like think I like hate him or something.